All right, guys. Yes, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. I understand that some of you might be surprised that, oh, I'm on air already.
Everybody's ambition is to become a leader and to become a rich man. That is the struggle. So, my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen.
All right, people, we're back again now. Thank you very much for your time with us. Yes. We just spent 56 minutes already on this evening broadcast, but I'm going to post out a link now for people to join me so we can start right now. You know, for those of you that just joined us right now, the video we played from the beginning, you can play back later on, you know, maybe after we are done with this broadcast. Thank you very much, Isha Oluwa, for the super chat. God bless you. I don't like watch. Thank you so much for the super chat as well. I really do appreciate this. Thank you. God bless you all. Please do your part by liking and sharing. Like and share, and let's talk. We are going to be focusing more today on the United Kingdom in the UK. How come the United Kingdom harbor, or rather accommodate our corrupt politicians and all that? In fact, one of them, you know, came out to talk about this. So I thought we should bring it here so that every one of us can deliberate on this. Why is this currently, or rather, I believe this will be happening for God knows when. You know, UK know that, yes, these politicians steal our money, but they allow them to come in and deposit this same money in their account. Why? Is a big question that we need to talk about. Meanwhile, let me quickly take on this article. Let me post out a link first. Let me post out a link so that we don't have enough visibility right now. I'm not sure. I believe because I started before time, but we're going to have them soon. Don't worry. The link, please use link. Okay. So the link, I'm going to post it right now. Okay, I've posted the link. So click on it, join me here, and let's talk. Let's talk about the things that's affecting us. Remember, we only have 10 spots. What we do here is first come, first serve. That's what we do here. Okay. Meanwhile, I would like us to take on this article quickly. You know, it's very, very important. You know, the information, or rather, should we call it allegation? You know, even though it looks to be true, but the Supreme Court came out to deny this. So I would like us to take it and hear from what they have to say. Then we'll move on. All right. Okay. I can see more people already joining us right now. Okay, let me put this on screen. 1 minute, my people. Let me put this on screen so that I can take everybody along. Help us to share and let others know that we are here. We really need you to do this for us. Like the likes, you know, let me check on the likes before anything. Let me check on the like. Let me quickly check on the like. It looks like I'm just talking. Nobody's doing anything. Okay, the likes is not too bad then. It's not too bad. That means you guys were listening to me. God bless you all. Thank you. It's just that the visibility is a bit minimal at this particular time, you know. But let's start. Let me start accepting people in. Today's weekend though. Don't like. I'm trying to mute you. I can't mute you. I hope there's no noise where you are, because I can't accept you to screen like this with if I cannot mute you, I can't accept you. What's happening? I can't mute a couple of you right now. What's happening here? Let me see. Okay. Please just see if you can mute yourself from there. I don't know what's happening. I cannot really. All right. I'll come back to you guys. Let me quickly take on this article here. As you can see, the Supreme Court denies report of CJN meeting with Tinubu in London. Okay, let me quickly take it from here. An online platform, People's Gazette, reported on Thursday that the CJN, disguised in a wheelchair in London, met with Mr. Tinubu. Mr. Tinubu's victory at the Nigeria presidential election held on the 25th of February is being contested in court by the presidential candidate of the PDP, Atiku Abubakar, and the Labour Party, Peter Obi. But in an interview with the Premier Times on Friday, Supreme Court spokesperson Festus Akande said there was no iota of truth in the report by People's Gazette. Contrary to claims by the report that Mr. Arewala traveled out of Nigeria on the 11th of March to the United Kingdom to meet with the president-elect, Mr. Akande said the CJN has been in Nigeria and presided over meeting of the National Judicial Council NGC held on the 16th and 17th of March. The newspaper reported that on the 17th of March, the NGC, at the end of its meeting, chaired by the Mr. Arewala, issued a statement suspending the Chief Judge of Taraba State, Philebus Adetu, from office on account of misconduct. Mr. Akande disclosed that the CJN, accompanied by the NGC Secretary Ahmed Gambo, only traveled out of Nigeria briefly to London on the 18th of March for medical care. I don't be with the talks. So. I don't understand. I think they say not go at all. All right. On the 23rd of March, the CJN returned from his medical trip to London and later reported in the office in Abuja, where he worked till 8 p.m., he said. Mr. Akande said before the CJN London trip, Mr. Arewala notified President Muhammadu Buhari of the trip. The only time the CJN traveled earlier this year was on the 25th January when he traveled for Lesser Hajj in Saudi Arabia. Oh, God, don't be that one with the talk. We are not interested in anything that happened in January. You just admitted that he traveled to London briefly, right? Okay. Okay, let's leave this. I have a video to play. I don't know if this was deliberate. Okay, sorry guys. I have a couple of you here in the backstage. Let me. Okay. Please stay mute. Stay mute. I think this is the screen filled up yet. Maybe I'll check. Okay. Because of this, let's take on this video quickly. This is the Chief Justice of Nigeria. This video emerged today just to show to everybody that is in Nigeria and you know. Okay, let me keep my statement. Let's watch this video.
So give a few.
All right, that was it. You know, to be honest, I don't know why they have to prove this because we've never seen any video before. Okay, we still have 2 spots left. Okay, we've never seen any video before in the past where they were showing Chief Justice just to prove anything to Nigerians. But I don't know. I don't know who is telling us the truth at the moment, because we don't have any kind of trust for Nigerian government. So you can't blame us for having doubt in anything you guys are passing to us. But meanwhile, I greet everybody right there. I'd like us to take on another article quickly here. You guys saw the video that went viral. That video that went viral in, I think, Nasarawa, right? Where all these our elderly women and all that, they take all the clothes with their body come out and all that. Yes, although they our WhatsApp group, but we not feel sure for here. So Mr. Peter will be reacted to that particular video. The one where you see say they take everything come on, they come they protest over the tiffy where INEC thief also. Peter Obi reacted to it, but I would like us to quickly take this together and hear what Mr. Peter Obi has to say here. Make I carry on along by putting this on the screen as well quickly. One moment. Let me put this on screen. All right. I guess it's there now, but let me take this off. Okay, good. We are right here. Let me quickly take on this. Don't worry, we are gonna. No, the link was already posted. I even pinned it. Okay, 1 minute, my people. I'm not sure. Say I pin now. Okay, please, guys, let me take a quick break. Do your part by sharing and like. Do your share, like and share, like and share. We're already here. God bless you.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the body, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chickadee, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judah.
You are the pillar that holds my life.
Walking the way.
You are the pillar that holds my life.
Hey, yeah.
Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds
You
my
are.
life.
You are the
Master
pillar.
Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life.
I said, Jesus, unibu kalabati sinduwe. Ibu kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biembe, ibu kalabao. Ibu kwa kalabano. Ibu kwa kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biomi ko ibu kwa kalaba. Chikadije ibu kwa kalabamo. Ibu kwa kalabati sinduwe.
All right, guys. Thank you very much for joining us. I appreciate you all. So I'm going to repost the link again now for the second time. The link have been posted, and we have about 1 or 2 spots left. Let me pin the link. Yeah, the link is pinned. All right, we currently have about 550 people watching us. We can get more by helping us to share and like. Help us to share and like. Appreciate every one of you. Okay, let me quickly move on here. As you can see right there, Peter Obi lament as Nasarawa women protest topless over election results. Okay, the presidential candidate of the Labour Party in the just concluded general election, Peter Obi, has reacted to the topless protest by women in Nasarawa State over the outcome of the polls. Women in Akwanga local government area of Nasarawa State had yesterday stripped themselves half naked to protest the outcome of the governorship election in the state. The women claimed that their mandate was stolen and insisted that their vote must count. Obi, in a reaction on Twitter on Friday night, said that the purpose of elections is defeated when the people are denied their choices. Unquote by Peter Obi. I just came across a sad, heartbreaking video where Nasarawa women staged a topless protest as a means of registering their displeasure with the election result. He said the Labour Party presidential candidate said that it is a grave injustice when citizens could not have the opportunity to vote in a free, fair, and credible process. He lamented that women whose rights should be protected have now been degraded. Abdullahi Sule of the All Progressive Congress APC was declared winner of the March 18 governorship election in Nasarawa State by the Independent National Electoral Commission INEC. Collation and returning officer in the state, Prof. Ishaya Tanko, said that the APC candidate pulled a total 347,209 votes to defeat his closest opponent and candidate of the People Democratic Party, David Ombugadu, who scored 283,016 votes. Okay, yes, that is the reaction from Mr. Peter Obi right there. I guess many of us we see that particular video where they talk. So me I see him, but I know if he can carry and come here the time we meet to see him. But meanwhile, I have one last article, I guess. Let me see. I think I still have one more. Let me see. Okay. No. I think that's it. That's it. But I have a headline from Donald Duke. I think Donald Duke. Yeah, let me quickly check this. I just want to round up with the old articles, please. Help us to share and like. I think this is it. Okay, yes. The revolution will be more than the NSAS if February poll crisis is not solved. Governor Donald Duke, former governor of Cross River State, Donald Duke, has revealed that if the crisis caused by the presidential election is not solved quickly, the youth of the country will rise to counter the results. I like that part. The revolution will be more than NSAS. I hear that one. See, so for me, when it comes to words like this or things like that, I don't really want to talk much. But although my panelists, they can be more expressive than myself, we can't continue like this, my people. We can't continue like this. Meanwhile, yes, thank you very much, my people, for joining us. Be like this screen door full, but meanwhile, let's move on. Let's talk about United Kingdom. UK Parliament, this is what they have to say here. Let's quickly listen to this and let's talk about it. Make I use pidgin talk this one. I know, say, what do we want to talk so? A day a bit sensitive. As you know, say, corruption, what will they talk? Corruption, what will they talk, say, in Nigeria and all that. Yes, Nigeria, we can't use and take cover ourselves, use and sew cloth, so buy show and all that. Not be say not do another country, so a day. This kind of video what we want to do, so they're not they like them. Yes, they're not they like them. They're not they like them. But we need to talk. Yes, we need to talk. Many people avoid to talk on this video, especially for YouTube. But me, I go like make we talk put for this particular video. More listen to what they talk for the UK Parliament first. Then make we talk for this matter.
Seeing in Nigeria today is what we're seeing in Nigeria today is part of that story. It's a tragedy that we are watching. It's a tragedy that we are all witnessing, because as we see things falling apart, the pressure this time is not foreign colonialism, forgive me. The pressure instead is corruption and violence and attempts at control. And that's why I totally agree with my honourable friend, the member for Edmonton. We need to call out the corruption. We need to use the powers that we have in this country to stop those who are profiting from the wealth of that great nation and hiding it here. Now, some people will remember when General Gowon left Nigeria with half the central bank, so it is said, and moved to London. We know that today, even now, in this great city of ours, there are sadly, some people who have taken from the Nigerian people and hidden their ill-gotten gains here. We know that our banks, sadly, have been used for that profit and for that illegal transfer of assets.
Sorry, guys, I was muted. He say he knows, say the bank for UK, they allow our politicians, they thief money, they carry account UK, because they put for our bank. So waiting, they try to tell UK government now for the parliament where they so, say they're not going to continue like this. There's so much corruption for this country where they call Nigeria. So why we go, they allow them, maybe they thief money, come they bank am for our country like this. Now waiting, they talk, now be this. So more continue. Let's listen further.
This great city of ours, there are, sadly, some people who have taken from the Nigerian people and hidden their ill-gotten gains here. We know that our banks, sadly, have been used for that profit and for that illegal transfer of assets. And that means that the UK is in an almost unique position in being able to actually do something to really exert pressure on those who have robbed the Nigerian people. Now, this puts a particular...
So when they talk now, be say, UK, with a matter of urgency, you know, for the parliament, now that they talk this one, so the matter of urgency, UK must do something to stop the people where they thief money, you know, Festus Keyamo and co, where they thief our money for Nigeria, they carry account UK, they must stop her now. If not, poverty, you know, go free end for our country, Nigeria. They don't say he also use them. He also used that word. They say UK, they benefit from this corruption. They accuse themselves, say that they benefit from the corruption. So, whereas it's not good. Make we move on.
And that means that the UK is in an almost unique position in being able to actually do something to really exert pressure on those who have robbed the Nigerian people. Now, this puts a particular onus on the minister, and I know my right honourable friend knows it, that using Magnitsky sanctions today isn't just about protecting Nigeria, although it is. It's not just about respecting Nigerian young people who have been robbed and murdered by these SARS units. It's actually about protecting the United Kingdom, because what happens in Nigeria matters fundamentally to us here. This is the third country of the Commonwealth. This is a country of 200 million people. It is going to be the great economic powerhouse of Africa and one of the great economic powerhouses of the world. This is a country whose wealth, not just in the oil off the river state, but in the imagination and creativity of its people, is witnessed every day in Nollywood, and perhaps more my style, at the great University of Jos. This is a country that gives so much to the world already, despite the fact that it is ill-governed, brutalized, and robbed. Just imagine what it could give if the plateau...
All right, my people, now there, now the video ends. So I talk and say, make I carry this video come here, make we come talk him. It's very, very important. Now them talk with their mouth, so it good make we still talk put for this particular video. I beg, make una jot and down for my wonderful panelists, because
the winner of the election. His public speeches and utterances have centered on reconciliation, forgiveness, and a greater vision of Nigeria. Do you believe that statement?
The statement is flat lie. And I'm sorry to say, just like Niyi has just made his well-known bombastic lies. He said Enugu, he said Anambra. He didn't mention one example. MCO Luomo told anybody who does not want to vote for APC not to come near the polling unit. And he fulfilled the threat. In Lagos, a lady was blinded and she still went back to vote.
Presidential election. Was hit. She's not fully blinded.
Good, actually. Fully. And still went back to vote. Lagos. And the Igbos, we are told not to come out in Lagos openly. It is there. Let him cite one. I'm from Enugu. I voted in Enugu. Let him cite one or two specific incidents. Time has gone for all those, throwing up statistics that are non-existent. And now, I told you, after the election, you know what Bola Tinubu said? The Igbos came to Lagos when they were 12 years, and now they are not voting for us. This is supposed to be conciliatory. I said, if there is anybody that should be taken to the DSS, the person is Bola Ahmed Tinubu. And I told you before he came that he came out openly to tell his followers, power is not served a la carte. Then what is democracy? If power is not served a la carte, the whole idea of democracy is peaceful transition of power from one person to the other. And you're telling your people, fight for it at all costs, grab it at all costs, snatch it at all costs.
But that statement was made as early as last year.
No,
before the presidential election, during the Chatham House statement. When Bola Ahmed Tinubu made that statement, a lot of people expected that the security services will also caution him on that statement. But that didn't happen. So why did you rush to the DSS without quoting Tinubu's statement?
It's more than 20 years old. That power is not served a la carte is the motivational speech. The content of the motivational speech that Bola Tinubu usually presents to his followers, when especially they are going into election. And the whole idea is to galvanize people and to mobilize the supporters to say that if you have to get this power, you must reach out. You must overextend yourself. It is not about sleeping in the house.
It doesn't include taking up arms or stopping people from voting or voter suppression.
I say the first time I heard this particular statement from him was in 2002 when he was preparing for 2003 election. And it was to his supporters to say power is not served a la carte, is that you do not sit back in a democracy and fight for power to be delivered unto you. That is just the meaning of it. But you see, when people have their own consciousness of lying, of twisting issues, that is what you get. For every statement you make, people with such kind of vile consciousness tend to twist this thing.
But it says some of your party leaders are also doing that. Like people like Femi Fani-Kayode on Twitter, going very personal, going very tribal, including people like Festus Keyamo, including people like Bayo Nanuga and all of that. Shouldn't Bola Ahmed Tinubu be cautioning his spokesman too?
Issue that had been at the front burners, our spokesperson at issue releases. And to that release, you can hold them for it. It's not just about bystanders' comments or pedestrian comments. You have read Festus Keyamo's release now. You can, of course, rationalize and analyze contextually what he meant by what he's saying. So when you have had somebody saying something, power is not served a la carte, that every follower of Tinubu had imbibed and internalized since 2003 and 2002, and is now becoming an issue in 2023, by opposition that have lost power, lost election.
He said now you have lost elections.
He's talking about somebody lying in Enugu, while he's talking about one woman that was hit in Lagos. Yes. Okay, all right. But we also know a particular man, a particular man was pursued out of the polling units
for wanting to vote.
Yes.
Let's give the example. A particular man.
I do not know. It's there in the social media.
All right. Let's come back to you and the Labour Party. Now, your vice presidential candidate is saying that Tinubu should not be sworn in on May 29, or it will be the end of democracy. If he's not sworn in, there's no vacuum in power. What will happen, after May 29?
Good. Thank you very much. And let me tell you who lost. Because P2B did not only win, he humiliated them.
Well, according to INEC figures, he came third.
Hold on, he was the only person that made 25% in the whole 6 geopolitical zones, including the FCT. He won him in his principal's home state, won him in the national chairman of APC state. He won him in the DG of APC state. He won him everywhere. And you what? Even in FCT. His
which is the
principal
controversial
couldn't make 25%.
Aspect.
So what I'm telling you is that he not only won them, He humiliated them.
But according to INEC figures, he came third.
Good.
Now, you're saying
Thank
that...
you for saying according to INEC figures.
Yes. Now, what I'm interested in is finding out what should happen after on May 29. I mean, not even after May 29.
Let us go to what Baba Ahmed said. Let us say what Baba Ahmed said.
Some people...
Baba Ahmed said...
Just hold on.
I have the floor.
Let's hear from him. Quickly, as we try to round off the conversation.
Like I told you, the paragraph 20 of our petition. Good. We are in court. Baba Ahmed was called. Why are you in court? He said, we have a petition, and this is our grounds. If you don't believe in your ground, why are you going to court? If I believe
but
that...
in that same interview, he said he didn't believe in the judicial process. Now, what should happen after May 29?
No, he did not say so. I have my doubts about the judicial process. That was what he was saying. No, he said it that if the Supreme Court gives judgment, he will accept. But that does not mean...
Yeah, but he also said that this same Supreme Court made somebody who came forth as the governor of Imo State. And as such, the Supreme Court seems to be losing grasp of the people's will.
Are you aware of the Zamfara judgment that declared the whole APC votes wasted votes and made people to come first overnight? That's what we're saying. That the votes that his principal had are wasted votes. Because at the time of election, he was not qualified. And let me break it down.
The court
no, that's what I'm saying. Let me break it down.
Very quickly as we round off this.
He was not qualified because he chose to nominate a vice presidential candidate who, at the time he nominated him as vice presidential candidate, was having the nomination of Boronu, not senatorial.
The PDP went to court on that, and just on Friday,
that
case was dismissed.
If you would allow me to finish, which Friday? We're talking about double. Friday. We're talking about double nomination, and they couldn't have gone to that case because we're talking about tribunal. And let me tell you, Section 35 of the Electoral Act is very clear. A double nomination makes the nomination void, and that means the candidacy of his principal is void. Again, the candidate did not win 25% in the FCT. And he said you cannot declare him if he did not win. And then again, in the process of election, as brief as I can be,
very quickly, so that he will respond.
Having wasted votes, we are no longer third. We are first. We won in Rivers, we won in Taraba, we won in by our own petition, which we believe in.
Okay, so now,
Tinubu is not the president-elect. That is why.
So who is the president-elect? Who is the president-elect?
If you ask me, I will tell you the president-elect by our petition.
These people are suffering from delusion.
Okay, now they are saying that president-elect Bola Ahmed Tinubu should not be sworn in on May 29. What should happen on that day? Yes. I mean, that's Baba Ahmed said so. So what do we do on that day?
He said if he's sworn in,
it is part of the delusion that they are suffering from.
Yes. Okay, good. It does work. Now, ladies and gentlemen, good evening from Nigeria. Now I'm going live shortly to let you know that later when I go live, it's going to be a bombshell, you know what I'm saying? Right now, right here, I have, let me see how many pages. I want to see how many pages. It's many.
It should be like 60, 70.
It's so many. Okay. I have an almost 70-page document right here. This is hard copy. So it's not a soft copy, it's hard copy. Now, United States District Courts, Northern District of Illinois, East Division. This is the full document that contains everything about Bala Blue. His drug dealing, all the lies he told, why the money was seized. They seized $460,000. It was seized. It wasn't even a case of plea bargain. They seized the money and they seized other things apart from the money. The thing is here, see, I'm not telling you an online copy. I have a copy, hard copy. So later tonight,
and it's not from Nigeria, it's straight from the United States.
so I just presented that now. So later tonight, I'm going to be talking on this document. In fact, I want Bongoli. In fact, I will tag Bongoli, I will tag Olu. Anybody who wants to stand for Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu should be on my live tonight. They should come and tell me that this document is wrong. Everything is here. All the proof, the entire case, down to the judgment. Bola Tinubu is a criminal. It's a criminal. Proven with stamp, everything there. Everything. So this is not an online internet copy where they will not say, oh, this one, it was not this, in rain, that one. Festus Keyamo Sand, S-A-N-D. He should come and lie. This is the copy. So tonight when I go live, in fact, for the first time, I will tell you guys to share.
All right, guys, let's continue from here.
Certificate, which I always tell you is fake. I always tell you that Tinubu does not have certificates. I always tell you that 100% that it is fake. First of all, the certificate is fake. It doesn't carry Chicago State logo. It's a fake document. Tinubu is a criminal. Hardened criminal. He has done forgery. He has stolen identity. He stole social security number.
Walked into a bank inside of the United States with someone else's ID and social security number and opened up an account. It's all right here.
Everything is here. Everything is here. Everything is here. So not be Festus Keyamo because they make noise, they talk rubbish or this is the document. You know what? We're not going to see the document since. Now they say I have the document now. The full document. You there? We they do research. We they see. Let us see how Tinubu will see that seat. The thief community drum. It say they go play him. Let's see how he will see that seat. See. Tinubu was guilty.
Yes.
He was guilty as charged.
Yes, he was found guilty.
They seized the money. It's a seizure. Everything they seized him. Having found him guilty of criminal conspiracy, having found him guilty of heroin trafficking, having found him guilty of money laundering, all of those things they now gave a judgment against him. If he was in America, he would have been jailed. All the while they were judging the matter, he can't hide for Lagos. He was in Lagos. Fear not, let us step America. They won't finish the case. It took Tinubu nothing less than 3 years to go back to America.
All right, my people, not be smarty. There are more revelation that is coming out now with Tinubu, you know. And do you know that since where Sanwo-Olu don't declare himself and INEC don't declare him saying that they win the governorship election, are you guys aware that Tinubu never congratulate him and he never visit Tinubu? What is going on? You know, we have more revelation that is currently going on here. There are so many things people sent to me here, but I just wanted to. Okay, Sanwo-Olu is yet to visit the owner of Lagos to celebrate his INEC reselection victory. Baba has not congratulated him, neither has he been seen or heard since Saturday, despite the ethnic tension in Lagos. What is happening? You know, we have so many things that is currently going on here. Okay, let's take on this. Tinubu, you are healed. In Jesus' name, don't try any nonsense. Rise up and walk. You know, but what is currently happening to Tinubu right now anyway? To be honest, we don't know what they happen.
Oh, Jesus.
I don't know what they happen, though. You know, I still stand by my tweet. Tinubu was rushed to the hospital on Monday night in a critical condition. If I give too much details, I will cast my source. All you see here is packaging. If he is fine after voting, why didn't he speak to the press as he did during the presidential? Because information also reached me this afternoon as well that as we speak right now, allegedly, but that information was coming from a concrete ground, which I can also, like, just like what somebody that wrote this is saying right now, that if he reveal more, he might cast his source. The same way here, because somebody, very, very important person that almost everybody here know, you know, we talked this afternoon, very important person, you know, telling me that allegedly this man is extremely sick. In fact, he might not survive it. You know, he might. So I don't know. You know, Bola Tinubu has blocked his private jet Falcon 9X with registration number VP CBT from being tracked after he sneaked out of Nigeria to seek medical help in Europe on Saturday night from his increasingly failing health. Insider says he is either in France or UK in a very, very terrible situation, you know, right now. So now flights, now be that. Meanwhile, no media house is saying anything about Tinubu since 18th of March. What did they happen? Although we have some cockroach media house, they come out to satanically and satanically come out to defend their principal. You know, I see them as cockroach. You know, so is here to receive or celebrate Governor Sanwo-Olu reselection. As we speak, yes, I wanted to ask what is happening. I never see for even their own TVC to see say Tinubu do congratulate Sanwo-Olu and Sanwo-Olu not going out. In fact, they quarrel. What is happening?
But Naja Watch, I told you on the 17th that he made a comment to say if Sanwo-Olu felt he knows more than his master, and at the end of the day, the election is now battling and is coming to that level that he should take it all alone until he realizes that he has to obey the voice of who arranged him there. I mentioned it on this platform now.
You did, sir. You know, to be honest, you see, everybody is in a situation of balablo, balaba. You know, at this, but in fact, where is my brother gingerbread back? Because I need to talk that word properly. Meanwhile, dear official APC Nigeria, where is your president select? You see, Festus Keyamo, they talk left, talk right. Yeah, Peter Obi must be arrested. That Ahmed must be arrested. DSS. Come out and tell us, where is your president select? His head matters so much right now. We want to know. Where is he? What is happening? Una they force him. The one they take the force Yaradua at that time. They force him. Remember, say Yaradua died for so many months. We don't know that they still hide everything. What is happening? I never say anything. Peter Obi matter. The name will low Peter. He go give you headache. The other name Obi go send you to early grave if you are against him. I'm telling you. The situation.
Obi means Obi. Obi means Obi in Edo, which is poisonous.
You know, so it's poisonous, right? Okay. All right. You can see there are more conversation currently going on social media right now. And as you can see, this one is fact check, 99.9%. You know, fact check. Tinubu was rushed out on Monday night to an undisclosed hospital in VI. He was brought in with the car of the CEO of Echo Atlantic. The doctor stated that with the critical condition he is, he can't be allowed to travel out of the country. I don't know if he is okay now. Some people, they talk out for social media, say this man, as we they speak, fact, I don't want to go use my mouth talking to I don't want to talk. More you all live out. But the whole situation is very, very, very critical. As I'm talking, you know.
Can I ask you something, please?
Yeah, quiet.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. Good morning or good evening, wherever.
Good morning. Who's
everybody
talking?
is.
What's your name?
Oh, my name is Niger.
Okay, Patriotic Niger, right?
Yes, it is.
Okay, thank you. Where are you joining us from?
I'm calling from the US.
Okay, go ahead.
From Chicago suburbs.
Thank you.
Okay. I have quite a few number of things. I'm sorry to just give me about 3 minutes. Maybe I need to vent a little bit. I have had a lot of sleepless nights since this election. And first of all, you're talking about Tinubu's health. If you're talking about his health, even if, God forbid, he dies tomorrow, and then they will say, okay, Shatima, then what good would that do for us? Because we really want him to be the one that will be disqualified. But then on the other hand, I was discussing with some of my colleagues, and they said that Shatima also has a case against him, which is that he was running 2 elections at the same time, which is unconstitutional. But I don't know if they had dismissed that again when PDP brought it in. So it's like, if Tinubu drops dead now, I don't want him dead. But then
I don't want anybody dead.
Exactly.
I'm not here to wish anybody
exactly
dead.
But what I'm saying is that I really want a situation whereby our mandate is given back properly
before he die, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Before anything happens to him,
okay.
by the grace of God. Then let me go back a little bit to the British. Now, if you guys all remember that Nigeria didn't really start as a country. Nigeria started as a company, as a corporation, whereby the British could trade the oil. So when they amalgamated us by the infamous Lord Lugard in 1914, they only had interest to trade. And when they were trading, what they wanted to do is to subjugate and subdue people they believe that are not going to be able to fight them. Now, when they looked at the 3 major regions, please excuse me, the Zor and the Calabar and the Kalabari, the 3 major regions, the Hausa, Yoruba, and the Igbo, they saw that the Yorubas are a bit in between the Igbos and the Hausas. And the Hausas have a system whereby once their leader says something, all their subjects will follow them. The Igbos have a different system ruled by the elders, and they're very strong-willed. You don't mess with them before you can come out and talk. Look at Achebe Okonkwo's book, when Things Fall Apart. You have to earn your way. So you can't just come out in the OB or the ground and talk anyhow. You have to earn your way, your respect. The Yorubas have their own system of Oba, and they believe their religion and the traditional, but they still have like strong head like the Igbos, but not as strong and not as so gullible as the Hausas. Excuse me if I use the word gullible. So when the British came and they saw Nigeria as a corporation, they said, hey, wait a minute, I can use the Hausas and do my bidding for me. And they even have a program they instigated, and like the Sultan of a former governor of CBN said, that the British had a program whereby they could subjugate and subdue the Hausas to do their bidding. So the British now put the Hausas before the independence. Even when Mrs. Kuti them were asking for independence, Zig them were asking for Zig of Africa, they didn't like that. They hated the Igbos. They can't stand the Igbos. The British hate the Igbos. Let the truth be told. They don't like the Igbos because they think they know too much. So they like the Hausas because they believe, oh, we can control those people because of the system they have in place. And they sort of
let me interject to correct something, madam.
Okay.
Madam, let me interject to correct something. Let me tell you why the Igbos were unable to take leadership. The British, they now invited Nnamdi Azikiwe to London, where they now gave him some loan, which he used to open the ACB, Africa Continental Bank.
I'm talking about, okay, that's fine. But I'm talking
Okay.
about I'm talking about the pre-independence. We're looking at our traditions as when they came into Britain, to Nigeria, what they saw the people. And then they saw the people as different different people that they can tap what they offer their people. The Hausas, they see the Hausas as the people believe in their religion and they believe in subjugation. They like that. So they believe they can use the Hausas to subdue the people. So that's why in the 50s, they used the Hausas and put them in key places. And they told them, look, we can use these people to do our bidding. Now, come down to the Yorubas. They like the Yorubas, but not so much as the way they like the Hausas. Then the Igbos, they can't stand the Igbos. They think they're too stubborn. Now, I understand what you're saying about the Ezekiel, but that's different. Then when they found oil, it was too late. They couldn't go back because they already signed it. But they still wanted somebody to do their bidding. Then the Hausas didn't want the independence. They said they wanted the British to continue ruling them because they liked what they were getting from the British. The British put them on top. Now, after that, when they were Awolowo, them, Zig, them, Mrs. Kuti, them, when they were fighting for independence, the Hausas said they didn't want to be part of it. Then the Zig, them had to cajole them. And on condition, the only reason why the Hausas agreed was because of the fact that they said, okay, if we come with you, we're still going to maintain that authority. We're still going to be ruling. And they agreed. Like, come, my brother, let us chase the British out. And when they chase them out, the thing still continues from before the independence till today, until it makes me cry. I haven't been sleeping. My husband would tell me, you're going to die because of Nigeria. The only way we can understand what is going on in Nigeria is if we can see that the British is our problem. If we start seeing Yoruba as Yoruba, Igbo as Igbo, Hausa as Hausa, Edo as Edo, we were minding our business jejely until these people came and saw the resources. They drained our resources. And now on top of that, they were draining our brains, the best brain, because they know when Nigeria is not good, what happens? We leave, we jump back, and we come and develop their countries. So please, I'm of the Igbo tribe. I'm of the Igbo. I'm going to end here. I don't want Biafra. I know some Biafrans, but I don't want Oduduwa. I don't want us to disintegrate. The British got us together. There's what they call the laws of unintended consequences. They didn't know Nigeria was going to last this long. And then we've lasted. We're going to make it work. But we're going to remove those stupid politicians. On my own part, I've written to my own senator here in the US. I've written to the House of Representatives. I'm trying to get young people to write and tweet. We have to organize and do it in a nice and organized way, whereby we can bombard them and tell them to not allow people who have stolen our money to allow them to travel. MC Olumo, I saw him in a plane coming back to Atlanta, on a first-class plane.
Recently?
Recently, just yesterday. So we need to organize. It's good to talk. Talk is cheap. Like Wallen Sharita would say, a tiger does not shout its tiger tail, it acts. Let us get organized properly. Thank you.
Wow. Thank you very much, madam. Is it your first time here on this channel?
I've come here before, but I wasn't able to get in. I tried as much as I could.
Madam, please let me correct one place there in the history you just passed with us.
Please let her answer a question. I ask her a question. She's not finished yet. Please.
Okay, sir.
I can't. Oga, my dear brother, I understand. History is sometimes it's objective, but sometimes depending on how you say it. I know you are trying to say about the Igbos why they're hated. When I was in England, my lecturer told me even in Nigeria, my lecturer, Mrs. Smith, a white lady, told me that Igbos are strong-willed. And my lecturer told me that the Igbos are hated because they didn't allow the British. Look at about women's, not riot, but it's a strike. They can't stand the Igbos. But that being said, I know you have your wares, what Zeke did with opening an account, but that's not the point. The point is that let Nigerians come together. Let the stupid tribalism, bigotry they're using to divide us, quench it. That's what they want to keep us down. There's an unholy alliance whereby the Hausa will rule and they transfer it to Yoruba and they go back because they want to subdue and subdue and subdue and subdue. One white man told me he did his, what do you call it, those peace corps in Nigeria in the 60s. He speaks fluent Fulani. He said, and quote me, I don't care if I die and somebody could come and shoot me. I don't care. If I die for Nigeria, I die. He said the Western world is afraid of Nigeria because they don't want to see her rise. And I'm saying it to you, my brothers and sisters. Everybody, Nigeria is a super, super beautiful, wonderful country. It's just that we have horrible leaders and we need to stop them.
All right. Thank you very much, madam. Appreciate that. Okay. They just said me, Olumide, please stop unmuting yourself. Leave it the way it is. I've muted you. We don't want to hear the noise on your background. Please stay mute. Thank you. Yes, somebody just forwarded me the video to tally what you said about MC Oluomo that he traveled recently. You know, I was not aware. I thought I said the video here. Let me quickly see if I can put it on screen so that everyone else can see. And then we are going to recapitulate back on that particular British video that I played earlier on, just for those of you that have not seen it, to see what I was trying to say. I'm trying to look for this MC Oluomo video. I just sent it right now to my system, but I can't find it. Okay, before I get the video ready, let's recapitulate back on this video again to see where we're coming from. Thank you.
What we're seeing in Nigeria today is part of that story. It's a tragedy that we are watching.
Can I say something about MC Oluomo?
Witnessing, because as we see
the video
things
is
falling
playing,
apart,
madam.
the pressure this time is not foreign colonialism, forgive me. The pressure instead is corruption and violence and attempts at control. And that's why I totally agree with my honourable friend, the member for Edmonton. We need to call out the corruption. We need to use the powers that we have in this country to stop those who are profiting from the wealth of that great nation and hiding it here. Now, some people will remember when General Gowon left Nigeria with half the central bank, so it is said, and moved to London. We know that today, even now, in this great city of ours, there are, sadly, some people who have taken from the Nigerian people and hidden their ill-gotten gains here. We know that our banks, sadly, have been used for that profit and for that illegal transfer of assets. And that means that the UK is in an almost unique position in being able to actually do something to really exert pressure on those who have robbed the Nigerian people. Now, this puts a particular onus on the Minister, and I know my right honourable friend knows it, that using Magnitsky sanctions today isn't just about protecting Nigeria, although it is. It's not just about respecting Nigerian young people who have been robbed and murdered by these SARS units. It's actually about protecting the United Kingdom, because what happens in Nigeria matters fundamentally to us here. This is the third country of the Commonwealth. This is a country of 200 million people. It is going to be the great economic powerhouse of Africa and one of the great economic powerhouses of the world. This is a country whose wealth, not just in the oil off the river state, but in the imagination and creativity of its people, is witnessed every day in Nollywood and perhaps more my style at the great University of Jos. This is a country that gives so much to the world already, despite the fact that it is ill-governed, brutalised and robbed. Just imagine what it could give if the plateau...
All right, let's quickly see to the MC Oluomo's video here. I finally got it. Okay, and I be that for first class, you know. I guess that's what the lady was talking about earlier on. You know, this is what we get. You know, somebody wanted to say something about MC Oluomo. Who was that? Who was speaking at that time?
MC Olu, I was trying to say that MC Oluomo's friend. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah.
MC Oluomo's friend. I spoke to one of MC Oluomo's friend on Wednesday night, who knows MC very well, and they told me he will be coming to traveling to Atlanta. I didn't know when. The person was not ready to disclose the time, and he said he even know where he stays in Atlanta. And he told me that MC gives so much money to the school that his children goes to, and the mayor of that city had to give MC and his entire household citizenship because he gives a lot of money to them. That was what I was told on Wednesday.
Oh wow.
That he gives like donation, he donates like in like $500,000 he will donate to the school. So they actually gave his entire household free citizenship.
$500,000. Wow.
You know, a lot of money. Lot of money.
This is somebody that is not in power.
And this is somebody that is not even educated, but they said, you know, give a lot of money. It's always like donating money to the school, like no man's business. And therefore, that he didn't he didn't get his citizenship through marriage or through filing, or it was just that the mayor just accorded him that, you know, freedom of to get all his children have citizenship.
Niger Watch, sir. If I may chip in here, let me give you the breakdown about MC Oluomo.
Okay.
As the Nigeria national chairman in the whole of Nigeria of road transport workers, this guy, every morning he's entitled to 350,000 naira for breakfast, taken from all over the park. There's a way they push it over. Then he's entitled to afternoon lunch 250. Then every day at the end of the day is entitled to 2.5 million in the whole of Nigeria. That money goes every blessed day. Then he has extra allowance for weekend. I've forgotten how much they give him for weekend. So that's to tell you the amount that guy is taking. And that was what Nobles Osakpa was in before they now pushed him away. And then Tinubu now brought MC Oluomo to take over that position.
So national, right? No state.
Yeah, national. He's the chairman national.
Wow. Okay. All right. Somebody wanted to speak to, although we're supposed to go by how we got here, but because you guys, Olumide, is it your first time here on this platform?
Yeah, this is my first time appearing live on the platform, but I think I've been listening to your broadcast once in a while, and sometimes I do type comments. But yeah, this is the first time I will come live.
God bless you. But normally it's not your turn yet. So, but it looks like you are in haste to speak, right?
Yeah, because I'm at work and I've been kind of moving up and down.
Okay.
And I just thought
talk to us. Talk to us.
So I do appreciate the work you're doing. Thank you. And I mean, what you guys are doing, especially you, to kind of educate Nigerians about what is going on. I'm based in Canada here. I've been out of Nigeria since 2010, and I mean I haven't gone back home since that time. But I've been following events from here. What has been happening ever since the time. I remember I left at that time when Jonathan was barely took over and was trying to get the country up and running. And and up until now. But what I really want to say is that, I mean, Nigerians, I appreciate what the last caller said. I mean, the lady, Jay, I do support her in the sense that Nigerians need to come together and work together, irrespective of ethnicity and tribe. But I also want to mention that I've been following trends over time. And for me, it is not a surprise that Nigeria's election process failed. And we would say it was a flawed election. I'm not surprised. Even though I'm Yoruba from Ogun State, I'm Egba, but really I don't see Obasanjo and Egba man as a hero or as a role model or someone to emulate. For me, I see him as a disappointment.
Okay, so but what's your point?
So my point right now is that Nigerians need to come together. I've been following trends over time, and we really need to tackle the crust of our problem.
So, but I would like you to speak. I would like you to rather speak on the situation of this fraudulent result that happened in this.
So what that is where I'm driving to. That I'm not surprised that we had a flawed election. You understand? The basic and the cross. The reason why we keep having this kind of electioneering process since 1999 is basically because we have a flawed constitution.
Yes, but what's your take on the INEC? Please, sir, be specific because we work with time.
For me, I don't see any whatever they do to resolve the issue. I mean, I'm not a supporter of APC. I'm not a supporter of Peter Obi. I'm not a supporter of Atiku or anybody because number one, I think I'm a supporter of the Nigerian people, particularly the Yoruba people, my race. I'm part of the people abroad championing for a Yoruba sovereign state and nation because we were a sovereign state before the British came and lumped the southern and the northern protectorate together. So we keep running away from the problem. We can't build a civilized society if everybody cannot speak out honestly and speak the truth. You understand? The constitution is flawed. There's nothing
Do you think Bola Ahmed Tinubu was fraudulently declared as president-elect?
I am saying that I followed the election, and I'm saying that the election was flawed in all ramification. Why would you not transmit the result live? What was the reason? They deliberately shut the server off. I mean, even though I don't support their process, I'm not a proponent of one Nigeria, but I will speak the truth that it was rigged. If they allowed a free and fair election, maybe it would have been a small margin between Tinubu and Obi. We don't know with Atiku, but we don't know what the true result would have been. But it was deliberately rigged to favor Tinubu. So why would they allow the National Assembly to be binned and not the presidential election? And the same thing, the state governor's election, they rigged the process too. Otherwise, I am sure that more than 50% of those, because I know as a matter of fact that Nigerians were ready to vote Labour. And I'm sure more than 50% of those governorship elections would have gone to Labour if they allowed the people's will to prevail. I'm saying that the reason why we are having this problem, you people need to listen to Tony Nadi. Most people are not listening to him. I agree. This guy has dissected the problem, and with some people that have worked with him, unfortunately, some Yoruba elites were working with him, but because they were secretly giving support to Tinubu, they kind of betrayed him. This guy has dissected the problem. It is the constitution. There's nothing like we the people. Abdul Salami handed over 1999 constitution without anybody seeing it. Obasanjo became president. And instead of this guy calling all the indigenous people of Nigeria, all the people who owned and have lands in Nigeria together, over 250 ethnic groups, to come and sit down and frame another government that will bind all of us together, that we can all respect. He failed to do that. And now they're patching the 1999 constitution. They've done how many amendments now? And how has that affected the people's life? It has worsened it. So I think we're just moving away from the real fact. We're moving away from, I mean, like it's just like saying that you instead of you're trying to treat the symptoms of cancer, but you're not attacking the roots of that cancer. You know, that proverb, we have that common proverb. So we will not be a civilized society like US, Britain, UK, Canada, or European countries until we all come together and say that. Even if Obi becomes president, he's going to have problems because these guys who wrote down that 1999 constitution know what they are doing. They have done everything they put 16 what do they call it now? Items on the concurrent list, including policing, electricity. Little wonder we don't even have manufacturing anymore in Nigeria, especially in the Southwest where it was a hub before. They put all these concurrent lists where they can directly control our destiny. Now they want to do waterways bill and finally finish the whole of Nigeria and conquer our lands. So
you don't. So that means you don't believe in Nigeria.
I don't believe in Nigeria as it is currently constituted. I believe it is a lie and a fraud. There's no we, the people. No, we, the people, never made any constitution. But where was the Ido man when they wrote the 1999 constitution? Where was the Ishon man? Where was the Makodi man? Where was the Gbira man? Where was it was just a group of Northerners, Fulani, majority of them, who sat down and wrote that document.
So that means you are.
And they purposely rigged it, and we've been rolling with it since 1999.
Right?
And I am so surprised that educated people, lawyers, senior advocates of Nigeria, or educated people fail to realize this, except that one man, Tony Nadi, who realized this and is now shouting on top of his voice, but nobody's paying attention to him. And we are all running at that, trying to patch things up, do this, do that. Even the people who made the laws, who created this constitution, are not even obeying it. They want to create Sharia law when we have a constitution that should bind everybody together. They are using Sharia law to govern their states. They are destroying alcohol bottles, destroying businesses, and they are sharing from the VAT. There are so many inequalities that is so fraught with that constitution that if we don't tell ourselves the truth to organize a sovereign, even the one the British handed over before they left, is better than what we have now. What we have now is not workable. We are just wasting time. Let us 100 years we'll be in the same spot.
Thank you very much, Olumide Akinwumi. Thanks very much for being straightforward. I like that.
I just want to say finally that we need to make a document that will give equal opportunity to every ethnic nationality in Nigeria, irrespective of where you come from or tribe. It is not whether you are a Muslim, you're a Christian. It is about what you can do. That is what the Constitution will define, what you can do to benefit the people from the grassroots, from the local government level. How can a state governor be taking local government revenue and you are fighting federal government?
All right, Olumide, let me take some calls. I'm going to mute you right now. Everybody stay mute, please. I have Mother Rita here on phone. Mother Rita, good morning to you. Sorry, good evening. Now, morning not there for that side, evening, afternoon.
No, it's afternoon. It's just past 2:40 p.m.
Okay.
Yes, good afternoon. Good evening, everyone. I just wanted to make some correction. I think I heard Madam Victoria. She's I don't know if Madam Victoria.
Was it Madam Victoria? I'm not sure.
Okay, there are two things here.
Yeah.
One is MP Oluomo is not the national NURTW chairman for Nigeria. He's only the NURTW chairman of Lagos State alone.
But that's what
regardless, I think Pa Edwin was correct. I have to do my research about the amount of money he receives per month, because take it or leave it, Lagos has the biggest revenue ever. I mean, after oil, forget about. I'm not excluding states that produce oil, but in terms of internal revenue, IGR, Lagos State is pretty much high. So he has access to have such kind of perks that he's getting. And another thing too, I think Madam Victoria talked about him getting MC Oluomo getting citizenship. One thing needs to be clear, and there's no governor of any state in the US that can grant a citizenship. It doesn't work that way. You are living in a country where they have processes Citizenship has to do with immigration. It has nothing to do with the governor. The governor can just possibly just write a letter to support your application, you know, or to talk about your antecedents or how good of a resident you are. But the governors do not give citizenship. And I think somebody was mentioning about Peter the Rock will be having honorary citizenship from a state in the US. Now that means honorary citizenship is just a symbolic it's just a symbolic title, you know, given to someone that is recognized for his good works. You know, it doesn't change your citizenship and it doesn't change your nationality. So people should get it right. Honorary citizenship doesn't mean that they're giving you citizenship. It's just something that they are honoring you to say you are worthy to be a citizen, called a citizen of this country. But they don't give you no passport of that country, and your nationality is not changed. And there's something which I think MC Oluomo got. There's something that the US have. It's called U.S. residency by investment. It's the EB-5 visa, EB-5 visa. I think even the UK, they probably called it a different name, and Canada too. I think most countries have it. You know, when you invest in that country to a stipulated amount, a minimum amount, like in the US now, I think I read that the minimum is from $800,000 to maybe over $1 million, just a bit over $1 million, depending on the states that you live in.
Okay.
And so when you apply, you know, you've invested, it's something that they call U.S. residency investment. So MC Oluomo possibly, however, very possible, that is probably how he got his green card, if he has one. I don't know if he's a green card holder. And it's also applied to his children. That's why his children can live comfortably there. So if we had to talk and write letters about this man, we say, look, this man has the tendency of, you know, terrorizing people in Nigeria, using the investments from Nigeria, stolen money, and investing in your country, you know. And if US is a country that's standing for equity and justice, this is a criminal coming to your country to invest. How is that possible? Because I know Obama stopped many of African leaders, politicians especially, from investing in America. So how is this happening? Now, so these are the things to be questioned. He has been there for years. You know, this time of election is something that we have to work on. If we need to write letter to Homeland Security, these are the things that we need to point out, videos, documents, everything and send to them. It can be revoked. It can be revoked. But we need to do our work here. We all need to do our work here. That's what I have to say. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Madam Rita. Thank you so much.
Madam Rita, listen, please. If he buys the house in US and he has up to 300,000 in his account, they will give him that same residence investment card. He's qualified for it also by buying a house there. Because this is a guy who is entitled to about 2.5 million every day in Nigeria. To tell you how hopeless these people they are.
That's correct. That's not correct. That's not correct. It's just because you buy a house for 300 and something thousand doesn't qualify you to have citizenship. That's incorrect.
There's an amount that goes with it, madam. There's an amount that goes with it. Not just the house.
What she's saying, hold on. What she's saying is correct. You have what they call the e-visa for investors. That one is possible. But I'm in another forum whereby they check organizing to see if we can go ahead and write petition to the Georgia state governor, to Biden, but you have to do it in a coordinated manner. You
All
have
right, I have somebody on the phone.
Right. So please, so what having a house doesn't give you visa, doesn't give you green card.
Thank you, madam. Hello, Bright Asamuta, my brother, talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Nanja Watch. Good evening, Nanja Watch family. Although I just missed the live program now, and I just heard some, people suggesting that maybe the West should come to our aid as regard what is happening.
No. We are not saying that. The West they are literally confessing, especially the UK, that they are part of the problem that we are facing right now because they'll be allowing our satanic politicians to steal money and bring it to their bank. That's what they are saying.
Okay, I understand.
So nobody is calling for them to come for our aid, okay? You have noise on your background though, Bright. So much noise,
Yeah,
or
yeah,
you
I
call
know,
back
I know.
later.
I've left the place.
Okay.
But in as much as these people are speaking out now, I don't still feel that I'm not 100% certain about the West, because they do a give and take policy, because they might decide to help us at the end of the day. They will give us other things that we have to, we have to change some certain things that we might not like happening in our state to start repeating in Nigeria. And another issue I want to ask, I also agree with one man who called earlier and was saying about the Nigerian state is not in unity like as a country, because a lot of things happen in Nigeria. We the South, we are the only people that will always pay the price. As regard last time, I just was about 2 days or 3 days ago, I found out that the man in the North married 11 years old, which does not happen in the South. If somebody in the South does that, you might be arrested. But in the North, you might go ahead and go away with it. So I think the Nigerian society, it's high time we should understand that the country is not really united as we want it to be. Though being in unity would have been helped us a lot because of the population, but it doesn't add up with the way Nigerians have been set up. Because even Obidati, when he was speaking on I was speaking on Arise News last time, you see the comment he made. He could go away with it if you look at it from the other end, because it's a northerner. If it was somebody like Obi who had spoken like that,
yes, now they'll be arrested
right now. So we should look at this, that the whole setting, that the country is really, even though we are vouching for a united Nigeria, there is all indication that the country is not united, and there are some people that are more superior than the other. So it would be better we start urging for a kind of regional government, that everybody should kind of start, even though we are pushing for a greater Nigeria, we should also have it at the back of our mind that we should exhibit our own state and see if we can, start governing ourselves from that end. Because whether we like it or not, the Nigerian system have been mapped out. All these things that are happening now is just that Obi coming to the light just made everybody to know what is happening in Nigeria, because a lot of us were not interested. We didn't know what was going on. Some of us didn't even know that you have to pay delegates to even get your primary to conduct the primary and get your ticket first from there. So a lot of things was not meant to be open because of COVID. Now everybody is aware of the situation, and these people are still moving forward. They are pushing forward their objective, pushing forward. So it's going to be a very big task on us. Moreover, another thing I will also say, I know some people will not like it. I always told you most times about the way our pastors in Nigeria have taken hold of the people. That one is another big problem we have, because that is why a lot of people are slacking in their action to put themselves up front for their right, because they feel that, oh, God will come from heaven and give them miracle and they will get it cheap. There is nothing in this life that you will always get cheap. You have to struggle to have a good environment. You have to struggle to have a good life. You cannot just sit down and miracles will fall from heaven.
Okay.
All of us here in Nigeria, we are doing our best and we are pushing forward. So
thank you, my brother.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, my brother. Brighter Samuel. God bless you. All right. I'll pick one course, guys. Then I'll come to everybody right there on the panel. I know that some of you have been so patient. Okay, no, nobody's calling in anymore. I lost that call. Let me come to the panel. Let me start from the first person that we have here today, Mr. Ezewango. Thanks very much for your patience with us. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you in 5 minutes.
Depending on where you are.
Are you there, sir?
I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Okay, you want me to come back to you then? I'll come back to you. Sort yourself out. I'll come back to you.
Can you hear me?
Yes, but you are busy now. Can I
me?
come back to you? We can hear you.
Okay.
Do you want me to come
Yeah,
back
come
to
back
you?
to me, please. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, yeah. Good. Thank you.
Okay,
yeah.
come back to me later.
All right. Okay, good evening to you, Mr. Nat. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. Hello, why is everybody having noise on their background today? Everybody, both caller, everybody.
Hello, good.
I don't know.
Hello.
Hello, sir. I can hear you. But there's distraction coming out from your background.
I'm calling from United States of America, and I had Olumide spoke exactly what Olumide said. That is my point.
Okay.
It's so painful to me. It's so painful to me. I followed this election from beginning to the end. I saw how APC, the demonic party, see how they demonize the whole thing election, both to the INEC officials and all the whole agents. It was so bad. I felt so bad because they deceived the Nigerians. They deceived Nigerians. And again, it's so painful now that even when I listen to Olise Agbakoba this afternoon, I find it so difficult to know that the man himself don't even believe in judiciary too. This is a former president of MBA. So I'm not looking at where are we going to, how are we going to resolve this thing, because my intention was if Obi come there, what Olubide is saying, we may not really come together and do the, but I know Obi could have bring some certain things that would change the system gradually, especially the issue of voting, because the plan I know we have is that voting system I'm talking about, BVAS, IRF, is not it. It's going to be something about virtual ballot system and maybe electronic card to make sure that all this rigging will reduce. Then we could be voting for somebody who you want to vote for and it will count. So it's unfortunate anyway, but let's see what will happen. I don't know.
Thank you, sir. Thanks for calling in. God bless you. Okay, let me come to my people right here. Let me see. Chibuzo Adi, thanks for joining us. Thanks for your patience. Talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch.
What is happening today? Everybody have noise on their background. So we can't hear you. Your noise on your background, I don't know. I can't hear you, sir. You
I don't have any noise.
Yeah, there's so much noise coming from you.
Can you hear me?
Go ahead, talk to us.
I don't have any noise. Hello?
Okay.
Can you hear me now?
Go ahead, sir. Yes, just go ahead. Talk to us.
Can you hear me? Yeah. Let me start with the judicial system in Nigeria. Concerning the day of the judgment, what happened is whoever that is going for that trial and they giving the Nigerians the verdict they want to hear, the person must understand that this time around is not the business as usual, and any mistake can derail that country. The way I see it, don't forget that the kind of things that we're seeing in Nigeria today, we haven't seen it before. And the political players, especially the old criminals, they think that Nigeria is going to remain as they think. Because this time around, things have changed. You can see women are getting naked in the streets of Nigeria, which have never happened, even around the world. It never even happened. But in Nigeria, this is where all these things are taking place. Those are mothers, and those are brothers and sisters over there. And they are looking for a better life. And you can see how they are, dehumanized, because of lack of credibility in our judicial and our political and criminal system that we call, administration. And one thing they have to understand is they have to be very, very careful. People mean it this time around. Any mistake can trigger something else. So they have to play and trade with caution. Let me come to the European Union. What that guy was saying was the pure fact, but there's some problem Africans are having. The Europeans are hoping for us to build our modern structures, advance our administration, make sure that, the way we immigrate to their country, those kind of opportunities that we're looking into their country. We need it. We have it also in our system. But because you are the people who elect these people, they are not ready to come and fight for you. You have to fight for yourself. You elect him. How whatever it will take for you to take him down, you have to do it by yourself. The only thing European can do is to observe and give report. Then even though you go to military way, they only give support. They are not going to put any troop on ground. And that is their position until you make sure you bring that government down by yourself. Because they are hoping for, they are giving you this, no matter how it is, you're investing in their own country, not the kind of investment you are giving. I don't understand, because if you use those money and they build human capacity in Nigeria, development like road, water system, because these are something that work with municipality, and that is the major revenue of every government. When you have water system in your houses, then that means you will have an address, and this will play a very good part in Nigerian society. We don't have all those things, and this is what Europeans, they are crying for, because it's paining them also because of the kind of thing they are saying. Whether they like it or not, all the whole money we are stealing, we are bringing it to their banks. They are using it to make their own benefit. They don't care whether you live or you die, because you are doing a deal with them. So until you change your mind. So Nigerian people need to take the book by their own. They have spoken. The INEC chairman have to listen very carefully. The judicial system, they have to be very careful, because now they are dealing with people who are more smarter than them and more intelligent than them. There is there is no quotation in that constitution most smart people in Nigeria doesn't know about, and you cannot tell them anything about judiciary, so they know what is true. So any mistake in Nigerian this very election result they're going to announce, they have to be very, very careful. So anyway, that is where I will stop for now. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Shubuzo Adi. God bless you, sir. Thanks for your submission. All right, guys. Please, can we have more lights here? Let me ask for lights right now before we move on. I can see that we currently have 299. You know, we have 1,150 watching us across on Nigeria Watch, about 800. The likes is not encouraging at all. Can we press on the like button? The thumbs up, please do that for us. While let me pick two calls, just two calls quickly. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from?
Hi, my name is Damien Ostas. I'm calling from Aviano, Italy.
Okay, go ahead, sir. Talk to us. 1 minute.
About this Tinubu, where is that and all that, I honestly don't know. And hopefully, wherever he is, hopefully, you know, somebody can find out and all that. And this is actually giving us the same trace, the same scenario, like what happened with Buhari in becoming a president that always travels for medical appointments. And also, for every Nigerian diaspora, there's something we can actually do. We can actually start writing up all these people like MC Oluomo, political talks, like any politicians that have to do with the downfall of Nigeria, pretty much. Like, we have video proofs, pictures, whatever. Write your council members, your council leaders, your mayors, you know. Like, we're ready, like, just, we can come together and do that and give them hell in diaspora. Like, we don't have to lynch them, you don't have to attack them also. But whenever you see them, let them know how bad they are, so they know Nigerians in diaspora do not like them. That's number two. And number three, I know it's a little bit, some people are demanding Biafra, some people are demanding a whole bunch of stuff. But a division of Nigeria is going to be causing a war nobody wants. I'm a soldier.
Exactly.
I know what war is. I'm a soldier. I know what war is. I'm a soldier for the United States Army, but I'm a Nigerian as well. I know what war is, and we definitely don't want a war. The one thing we can actually demand for is for the rule of law to be obeyed. I mean, when a court gives an order, everybody obeys it. Nobody disobeys a court order. When you start disobeying a court order, you're creating anarchy. And we all think it's cool, we all think it's nice. But if something breaks out in Nigeria and this anarchy we actually sing and nobody's talking, the pastors are gonna be involved. Everybody, even people in diaspora, your families back home are gonna be a victim. And we definitely don't want that. So we gotta do something fast. I'm a big fan of Obi because it changed the status quo of what we see as politics in Nigeria. That's all I gotta say. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you for calling in. God bless you. All right. Let me come back to my panelists, guys. Okay, Mr. Edwin, what happened? You went on the backstage. Okay. Okay, Mr. Edwin, you kept putting yourself on the backstage. You want to leave? I put it back on the screen. You put yourself.
I don't want to leave. Oh, thank you.
Why you put yourself on the backstage?
I didn't even watch. Sorry about that.
Okay, sir. All right. Let me come. No. Hold on, Sam. Olumide, you want to say something?
I just want to react to a contribution that was made by.
Okay, you have 30 seconds because we have people waiting to speak, sir.
Okay. So I just want to react to the contribution made by the man before the last speaker about hoping that things will change in Nigeria and that I mean I just want to say that we're going to continue to hope every day, and I'm very sad that in my lifetime, if what we are going to be saying or proposing is that we hope and hope and hope and hope that they get it right. This is 62 years of independence and nothing has changed. It's gotten worse. 24 years of democracy from 1999. See, there are people we call the owners of Nigeria. Option A4 was a manual process. Free and fair election, Abiola won. Muslim ticket. He won majority votes. This is Beavers. And they deliberately did not make it work.
You're speaking my language.
They are owners of Nigeria. The
You're
owners
speaking
of
my
Nigeria,
language.
you have to, the best way to take your country back is not to be, I mean, how do I say it now? You don't stop beating about the bush. You have to tackle it from the foundation. Exactly. That constitution is the problem. We are not, the people they are not the owners of the constitution. We have to fight that we must sit down and talk about our existence, which even in the American document, there's nothing like it is not negotiable. It is negotiable. If any state wants to vote to be independent of United States, they can go ahead and do a referendum. It is in their constitution. Every civic constitution has a referendum option. Now, they deliberately did not put it there. And they gave themselves the majority where you cannot decide the existence of the country or decide to pull out by referendum if you want. Even in Canada, Quebec tried to pull out, but they failed.
Let me move on to the next person.
Let us tackle the root of the issue. It is the constitution. These people have rigged it. The owners of Nigeria will not allow. They would. I'm telling you, mark my words. They will do everything to make sure Obi does not get there, because they know what he's coming to do. And we are saying that we must take this battle to them. The owners of Nigeria are the ones controlling the destiny of our people.
It's very sad. It's very, very sad.
That constitution, we must all come together to bring it down and write a people-oriented that originated from the people of Nigeria. And if anybody says they don't want to be part of it, they have a right. We have countries that are less than 1 million today that Nigerians are running to better their lives. Latvia, Liechtenstein. And here we are suffering in the midst of plenty.
Okay.
With beavers, modern technology, they can't hold a free and fair election.
Thank you. Let me come back to you. Please stay mute.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. You are revealing more, Lumide. You are really revealing more. Trust me. All right. Let me hear because of time. I can see a lot of people have been waiting, so I need to quickly pass it around. Okay. Let me see who is calling. Do I need to? Okay, let me pick this call before Madam Victoria. Madam Victoria, you're going to be the next. Hello. Yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from?
Hi, this is Psoft. How are you doing as you today?
Oh, thank you, Psoft. Thanks for calling in. Talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, I was supposed to be on the panel, but it's full currently. Yeah, I just came in. I was listening to, especially the last caller. You see, one thing we need to understand about Nigeria, Nigeria is being run by mafians. And if we understand the meaning of mafians, what they do, how they run things, then we will definitely know how to take actions. We're not going to be able to get our country back with these guys they've grown beyond what we can think of by writing. Or do you guys know what it means for a chief judge to move all the way to travel to UK to do what? A chief judge of the Chief Justice of Nigeria. You know what that means? Even if he's not meeting directly with Tinubu, if you've been in politics, you don't really need to meet directly with the candidate. You meet with his people, so they bring his wares to you. They deal with you on their, on his behalf. So I'm not even thinking that they're going to let OP enter, no matter what. These guys, they've made up their mind. And I'm not suggesting anything here on the platform because I know things currently going on. But one is time, everybody got to be prepared. That's the truth. Yeah, we don't want war, but believe me, something has to happen for the country to be restored. It's not going to be restored just by mouth, believe me. Never. If you listen to, if you are very conversant with Germany and UK's war, like during the time of Adolf Hitler, if you understand how the British defeated him, they didn't just defeat him with kind of like maybe with guns and bullets, all those stuff. No, information. They defeated him with information, propaganda. That was how they were able to defeat Adolf Hitler, and he gave up. He eventually suddenly himself gave up on the war. That was how the British won the war. So the information we put out there is very important. It's very powerful, depending on what we are saying and how we're able to ginger our people's mind, letting our people know that we're not going to accept anything or that the election should be cancelled. That's my point.
Okay.
The election should be cancelled. If they want to rerun it, that's fine.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Psoft. God bless you, sir. Okay, Madam Victoria, if you're right there, can you talk to us now? Good evening to you.
Yes, good evening, everybody. What am I gonna say? Anyway, I just want to say that first of all, I would like to ask a question. I think they said that the Osun State governor is the same lawyers that we have. Is that true or false?
For me, I'm not sure. I don't know.
I tried to research that. I couldn't get that clarification either. I don't know if anybody on the panel is able to confirm that for me. But like what I'm saying and how I'm saying it, I'm beginning to have a very positive vibes regarding these petitions and stuff like that because regarding Tinubu and the stuff that I saw with regards to that video you played, the guy that said he has a hard copy with him, I saw a couple of his clips also where he was analyzing Tinubu's certificate, how it was forged and all of those things. So I think we do most likely, I am not sure, but I think there's possibility of Tinubu being discharged. I mean, being, removed from the ballots if we are going to be conducting a new election. But I don't know between PDP and LP how they will be able to, how we are going to be able to win the case, how they will give it to us, and what evidences we are going to use. I know Aisha is also live. Maybe that's why we do not have a lot of people on board right now. A lot of people are live, actually. So also is Dr. Damages and stuff like that. But anyway, having said that, so I don't know, but I just think that we are heading the right direction and there's greater chances. I'm actually beginning to feel more confident that most likely Tinubu will be, removed. And concerning his health, I don't know. I think he's running around. Will be kind of gave him a shocker. He probably went into a state of shock. And considering his age, considering everything, I probably believe that what he did during the election was too hectic for him. The London aspect of it, if they can do that, that would be very, very good. That means that when they steal money, they cannot go and hide it in, in the banks overseas. If
Not
London,
overseas, they can't go to London. They can go to France and put it there.
well, that's what I was going to say. If they can start that, if they can initiate that, I think every other country we fall into place also. I mean, they used to do it too, and I think the last time they were doing it in Switzerland during I don't even know. They were doing it with Switzerland. That's where they keep our Nigerian money. I think most of our money is in Dubai also. So that would be a good start. That would be a good starting point. And that also in itself will be a positive, it will be a win for Obi. There's a lot of things Obi won, or Obi is winning. Election in Nigeria is never going to be, business as usual anymore. I think this era is going to be the last rigging era. So to me, Obi is teaching us a lot of stuff. Is changing the Nigeria. Is changing how things are run and done in Nigeria.
It can only be a last ringing era if Obi managed to reclaim back his mandate and become the next Nigerian president. If not, if these people continue, ringing will continue for probably forever.
I believe he'll be able to get the mandate back, and I also believe even if rigging is going to continue, at what level, because they will know that it's not just going to be that easy anymore, because this is the era of social media. I don't think I've ever been involved in politics, Nigerian politics, as much as I have been this time around. So, and one of the factor that allowed me to do that is because of social media. So, to rig election moving forward, come 2027, is going to be really, really difficult because one, we have a lot of technology. Two, technology is also going to advance even more. So it's really going to be more difficult to rig election, to me. So I believe Obi is changing Nigeria even as we speak and as it is right now. So that's all I have to say for now. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Let me see.
Hello.
Mr. Collins. Yeah, please hold on, please. Mute yourself. Thank you. Mr. Collins, please talk to us. Good evening to you, sir.
Yeah, good morning. Good morning, Mr. Niger. A long time.
Thank you. Good to have you back.
Yeah, I'm still trying to get myself. So I'm trying everything possible to recover myself. Things are not being well with me because of this election. I lost a lot of things. So many things that are working against me in this period. I have to be honest with you. I think one thing that really baffles me is the way Nigeria complains a lot. I think because we complain a lot, that is what politicians are taking a mic out of us, because we rant, we speak without action. When I look at, the day they announced that election, I just waited, let me see how Nigeria will react. I wait for that day, nothing happened. The second day, nothing happened. The third day, nothing happened. Even they went for the governorship election, still the same thing. That is when I give up everything about Nigeria. I totally give up, because if a country like France, where things are working, as I'm talking to you, where things are working for people are doing everything, and now the country is on fire. The country, people are doing revolution. They want the president to resign. That is country France. And Nigeria, who have been facing challenges for more than 60 years now, are comfortable with what they are seeing. I don't think any other thing. If this election, P2B election, couldn't resurrect the spirit of Nigeria to move on street, even when it's not supposed to be protest. It's not supposed to be revolution. It's supposed to be a war. When a war, the leaders and Nigeria citizens. That's what it's supposed to be. It's not supposed to be because in Nigeria, nothing is going to be given to you free. You have to make people to see that you really want it. You have to, because like Tinubu said in that interview you played, you have to snatch it. That is how Nigeria, if you want to take this, if you keep depending on P2, let P2B keep doing his thing. If you let P2B, let him go to court. That is P2B case. But we in Nigeria have to also initiate our own case. We have a case. We have to take our matters. We have to make people see that we really want this. While P2B is busy fighting in the court, my own thinking was Nigeria will be on the street. When I mean on the street, it's not going to be a protest. It's not going to be. It's going to be a war. When I mean a war, when politicians see you with the kind of grievance, the kind of action, trust me, they will start reacting. Even that election, you will see INEC chairman, everybody will say, oh yeah, let's give this people the mandate back. But because they know that nothing is going to happen, so they know after they talk finish, nothing is going to happen. I said this thing to you. Two things have made me to realize that Nigeria is not going to work. And people should start believing in that. People should start waking up from it. When Deborah was killed in Sokoto and bombed, nobody, no Nigeria citizen reacted about it. Nothing happened in Nigeria. That case died slowly. Nobody raised alarm. The NSAS happened. Nothing happened. Those case just went pum. The same election, P2B, this election again happened. Nigeria voted for this election. The government they promised everything. They assured us that if we come out and vote, our vote is going to count. Then after voting, you are telling us that our vote is not going to count. And Nigeria citizens are busy. People are still doing their party. People are doing their wedding. People are. Now I'm talking to you that in France, things are working in those places, but people are agitating. People are carrying protests even day and night. Even the number keep increasing every day. But Nigeria, people that have been dying every day are relaxing. They don't care. So I even Mr. Niger Ward, before I don't believe in all this therapy that white people used to go. But now I'm beginning to say, oh, there is a reason people go to this therapy because I am dying here. When I mean I'm dying here, I am dying here slowly. Because when I look at things that happen in Nigeria, I look at people are taking things for granted. People are doing as if nothing happened in Nigeria. When I mean things happen in Nigeria, people destiny are being stolen. People future are being stolen. People, everything are stolen in this election. Do you know the kind of the energy, my time, my fund, everything I invested in this election? I'm not doing it because I'm going to get any. No, because I want to see the country function. I want to see the country work. That's always been my belief. But at the end of the day, looking at the whole election and the way Nigeria citizens accepted it with peaceful, they accepted it as if nothing happened. They accept in that election, even somebody, I'm telling you today, there is an old man in my village. That man happened to be one of the witch, as in the baddest people we have in my community. That man died the day they announced Nigeria election. I'm supposed to be rejoicing because of that man passed away, but I can't rejoice because I don't even care, because my own focus is all about what is happening in Nigeria, and Nigerian people don't care about it. That is when I lost focus about everything that's happened. This is almost 1 month now. I'm still not getting myself. Even when I went to work, I can't function very well. Even when I'm on the train, I can't even function very well, because when I look at the way things happen, and this one that is happening in France now, people are protesting in France, and people in Nigeria are jubilating, doing party. People are now the one they are doing very well now is this their game they are playing. They were eating food and throwing can. They don't care about what is happening in the street. They don't care what is happening in Nigeria, because they have channeled their focus in another direction where they're supposed to be. Even that protest that is happening in Abuja, by now I was thinking that protest should have sparked something, maybe spark the energy in Nigeria. But today, nothing is happening. And people are still coming here to say we should have faith that this thing is going to happen, this is going to happen. I don't know how this is going to happen. I believe in what P2B is agitating for, what P2B is seeking for. But we in Nigeria, we should do our own part. If we are not doing our own part, how do we think that this country is going to function? That we are going to restore this mandate? We know how Nigeria system have been worked. We have been in Nigeria from Imo State, where a fourth person become a governor of Imo State today, and nothing happened. So it's not a new thing. This is not a new thing that we are seeing. And my surprise that Nigeria people are not react with the spirit we went into this election. I was thinking we will use that spirit and counter whatever Nigeria's leaders are doing, but we don't use that spirit. Seriously, I am really dying. Anybody that can help me, anybody that have any suggestion should give me, because I am really giving up here, because the whole thing is really messed up, and people are not reacting. Even when you come out to do something, you see Nigerians, even you see your fellow Nigerians say, you should get that election, don't finish now. What is there again? Make move on. Why are we going to move on? People died on that election day. People were killed. A lot of people lost. Even Rufai said that day that a family lost 2 people in this election. A family lost 2 people in this election. And Nigerians are keeping quiet as if nothing happened. They were happy that nothing happened. I just imagine sometimes I wish myself I am in Nigeria. Because if I happen to be in Nigeria, I would know how my reaction would be. I am distant, as in I'm far from Nigeria, and even the whole thing is paining me more than people that are sitting in Nigeria. Honestly, people should start waking up. If we are thinking that this direction, that this hand now we are holding, that is way to restore Nigeria, my brother, everybody is joking. This is not the hand to restore Nigeria. I think we should maybe refresh our memory, or we should restart ourselves and now plan how are we going to restore Nigeria. But if it's this hand, this devil now that we are pushing to restore Nigeria, everybody's joking. We should tell ourselves the truth. We are purely joking. When I mean typically joking, until we now strategize, how are we going? We need to hit our politicians. When I mean hit them, all this hit them where it pains them. When I mean hit them where it pains them, that is when they will see your reaction. But at the end of just small protest Nigeria did on answers, you see how politicians react about it because they now saw that this is serious. But when they find out that you are not going to do anything, nobody's going to do anything. So I am that we should stop blaming, waiting for white people to come out, and France waiting for people to come and prove them what to do. Nobody's coming to help us. We have to help ourselves. We shouldn't be waiting for. We should write application to ask them to ban MSO or this abrogan in US. What concerns me? While I know I can fight the battle in Nigeria, why should I take it to America? Why should I take it to UK? While I know I can fight the battle in Nigeria. People have to die. People need to die. If it means for me to sacrifice myself for Nigeria to be restored, I am willing to do that. People need to die for this country to restore because there is nothing can be given free. Even in the Western country where people protest, people die. Talk less of in Nigeria where rule of law doesn't function. So we have to hit them where it pains them. If you see all those government facilities start to destroy it, that is war. Nigeria, war against Nigeria. That is how it's supposed to work. So, but for now, Nigerian citizens are still clamoring. They're still playing their game. They will cook rice, put chicken, everybody will throw a can. At the end of the day, nothing happens. So, the election done already finished. For me, the election already done. We are just like wasting our time. If we really want to get Nigeria, after that the election was announced, everybody just feel relaxed. That was when I was thinking that Nigeria will hit the citizen, will hit Nigeria leaders. But they went to their room and feel free. And they went back again and vote for the same governorship election. Same thing happened again. They couldn't even react. So I am really tired. So anybody that have suggestion how I'm going to deal with this issue in a way that can help me, people should suggest for me because if it is way that we are going to restore Nigeria, people should wake up. We should stop telling ourselves, it's not going to happen. As I'm talking to you, watch France, it's happening. I'm watching my television, it's happening in France. That is a country that has everything. They have everything, and people are still telling the government is not doing anything. And we that have been suffering for 60 years are happy playing game. Ha! Africa need to wake up. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much, my brother, Mr. Collins. To be honest, your submission, I agree with you. In fact, let me say I agree with you 100%. Nigerians, we are very good in distracting ourselves. Yes, I can testify to it that since the end of the governorship election, most Nigerians have moved on already. They're already engaging in some irrelevant things, inconsequential activities on social media already. They have moved on. This is what you get. I support you on this. As we they speak, no, if you go beer parlor for the whole Nigeria, for most places now, especially maybe Lagos, Edo State, Benin or so, they drink beer as we they talk now. Most Nigerians, they are very, very easily distracted. You are right. I'm so happy that you nailed it. This is where we are. Look at, for the past 5 days now, we'll be having a protest in Abuja. Other states have not joined. What are they doing? They're on social media. Some of them are watching movie, watching football. While some of them are in the beer parlor drinking. Some are in the hotel. How are we going to have our country back when we all are doing this? When you speak to people, like you said, and I can testify, Me, I don't talk to one or two persons who tell me saying, let's shut up pass now. What the person go do more, you move on. This is where we find ourselves. Sister Breadman, thank you very much, my brother, for calling in. Please talk to us.
Yeah, thank you very much. Mr. Collins, you have spoken very, 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 very well. You see, Naija Watch, if you notice, ever since the election came and gone, after a few days after the election, my morale carry me, make I come to talk, because I'm not a man that talks too much. Nigeria is being held by a cabal, and they are not going to relinquish power easily. Therefore, Nigerians have to go and take that power from them. In attempt to take that power, anybody that tends to stand in the way between the Nigerian people and these few elites that have hijacked power, that person should go down. And those people that are holding power refuse to release it. In peace, they go down. That is my position. And you see, Collins, what you just said now is on point, because I believe from that day that they announced the election, looking at the suffering Nigeria went through in getting their PVC, in standing to collect their PVC, being brutalized on the day of election, but still the woman who was hit on her eye still went back and casted her vote. Then at the end of the day, even the other guy that they said that there was no ink, he cut himself and used his blood as thumbprint. At the end of the day, they now announce something different, and everybody is drinking beer. By now, Nigeria is supposed to be going down. When I say Nigeria, don't bomb institution. Don't attack any federal government institution. Go after the politicians. Anybody that tends to stand in the way of the Nigerian people and the few politicians that say we are going to be pressed down like George Floyd, those people should go down. That is my position. I don't want to cause nuisance on Naija Watch. That's why I like to stay out. But Naija Watch, Mr. Collins just said it right now. Because these people will not give you power. They don't want to give Obi the mandate that Nigerian people gave to him. How can a few people think that Nigeria belongs to them? And we Nigerians are just carrying on like that. Come on, guys. We need to take our country back. We need to take it back. And we need to take it by struggle. Ghana did it. Lawrence did it. We can do it. How many people in the security forces? Are there more than 500,000? My brother, if 10 million people, 5 million people occupy the whole street of Nigeria, occupy the residences and the places of these politicians across the 36 states of Nigeria and the Federal Capital Territory. Army, police, civil defense, all of them will put their uniform on. Then let us see how those people will stay. Come on, you guys should rise up. Listen, they tell me where. Nigeria, rise up, rise up, rise up.
Okay.
Rise up, Nigeria.
Thank you. Thank you, my brother. I can see you are very, very upset right now. I understand your pain. It's painful. It's painful. Nigerians are just there. You know, as we they speak, so call your family member, may they go inspect 2 lounges or 3 for the area where you did anywhere where you stay for, where you come from Nigeria. Now Lagos or Abuja or anywhere.
Naija Watch, let me give you one breaking news, please, sir.
Okay.
Breaking news. Unical professor of political science Felix Akman, who manipulated increased Tinubu's result, found dead in his apartment with multiple stabs wound.
Where? For which country? For which state?
In Calabar, Cross River.
When was
Yeah, that happened some days ago now.
That one, not even some days ago. This one is almost going 2 weeks. You are calling it breaking news.
Okay.
We already talked about this almost 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, I just have it now. Maybe I was not on platform that day, sir.
Yeah, you'd have forwarded it to me. That's what I'm saying. Nobody.
Okay. I will do that one next time.
Here,
Thank you.
This platform is known
Mr. Viz, can you give me 1 minute? I want to say something, please. I forget to ask something, please. You know why I'm talking about, because the way the situation is in Nigeria. Do you know what we went through? Even when they said the money cannot be used, we went through that money recycle, and people are suffering. Even today, people are still suffering to get money. 2 things that are supposed to spark people to protest, even to do everything possible to restore their mandate. If Nigeria can keep quiet in this period, trust me, again, nothing again is going to happen that will spark people's anything to do anything because people are suffering and they have money in bank. You can't take your money. You can't even do anything with your own money. And they promise us that after election, they will release the money. Till today, no money is being functioning. People are going through a lot of things. We sacrifice the time because we say, okay, we want to get the election normal. Till today, nothing again. We said,
thank you, my brother. Thank you. Thank you. All right, let me quickly address this, Mr. Edwin. Somebody else did it as well here on this platform the other day. When we are on this panel, the only person that can break any kind of breaking news is myself, any moderator. You as a panelist, you are not allowed because we don't want anybody to pass false information through our platform. So that's why we stand for credibility. You know, everything we present.
Thank you very much for the correction.
No, that's fine. So I'm talking. I'm addressing everybody in general now. You know, because it's not only you. I know it's not your fault. A couple of people have done it here. You know, everything we present here is fact, 100% fact. In fact, we work with third party. So in case you have doubt, before you can come to us, you have to start from the primary source. You know, this particular case that my pa just talked about, I've already talked about it here like almost 2 weeks ago now, you know, on this platform. So I understand. And this is all, if I have to divert a little bit, this is one of the reasons why I am telling people not to call any video old videos. You see, sometimes when you play old videos, especially when you are recapitulating on that video, you see somebody saying, oh, na old video. And I've addressed this so many times that video where you don't see like for 5 years ago or 10 years ago, somebody did this word we never see him. Look at a pie doing now. The news when you break called breaking news, you never see him before. That's life for you. So if I can still bring you that news now, say, okay, I want to talk about it again. You on the comment section might say, now, there are people. In fact, despite saying talk about this thing now, some people they, if you know, say you never hear of this thing before, talk about comment section, you see, so we'll see up to 10 people will never hear them. You know, so for me, I don't have anything against that at all. But when it comes to this platform, I want, if I'm here as the moderator or any of my team, let us be the one to break any news. And if you have anything you want to share with us, that's why we have a private chat. You know, we have our own private chat. We have the public chat where we are seeing people's comments, but they don't see our own comments. Put it right there for me. I'll look at it. If, for example, now say, if I put this one for private chat, now I may go tell her now, say, if we don't now old news, we don't talk about them. Through private chats, nobody will know what they talk about. In case of next time, thank you very much. Okay, you see, Asa Bosa is saying, I didn't hear about it. Yes, you see, let's talk. Say never hear her before. You know, Mr. Rita Okun say he never hear her before. You know, so yeah, that's the thing. For me, I'm totally against anybody where you play video, go say an old video. No, there's what we call referencing. Maybe you want to reference to it. The people will say, no. Please, let's understand. Say, wait till you see 370 10 years ago. Somebody they will never see him. Thank you. Let's move on to the next person we're there. I would like, okay, Mr. Edwin, is even your turn right now. Please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you once again.
Okay. Good evening, fellow panelists, members. I greet all of you, depending on where you are, afternoon, morning, evening. I want to start with the one that somebody says Nigeria is being ruled by mafia system, kind of a mafia system. That person, I believe you. You are correct. Or they have been selected the cabals. Yeah, I also believe you. Whichever way, whichever word you use to qualify the situation, I accept. But let me tell you one thing. People who keep on losing faith and hope in this thing, I don't work like that. I'm a kind of a man. What happens to me in the morning, in the evening, is no more tormenting me because I will not want to lose any minute along what I have lost before in the morning. In the evening, I don't want to lose any other minutes, no talk of any other thing. While thinking about it and yelling about it, I might be losing more things again, which maybe would have even helped me to cover the lost one. That's my principle. Now, the build up is just like a milestone. We know all these things, but it's not going to be easy for them because whom they are dealing with, is sensitive, intelligent, quiet, approaching man. And people like this, they always get results. They always get results. Have faith in yourself, hope in yourself, believe in yourself. That is the principles of success. I want you to know. Now, the person who was asking about the case between PDP and Tinubu over the case of forgery or whatever, that case was dismissed yesterday. It was in the news. I think our lady in house was asking. That case has been dismissed by the Supreme Court yesterday. Now, the case of CJ, who has decided to go to London, by now, if Tinubu is not in London and the whole thing has been blown up from undercover, they will not tell you it's by coincidence. And that's exactly what they are trying to hold on to now, to say it's by coincidence. What baffles me is why Nigeria Bar Association has not been able to come to Resolute to discuss this thing firmly. Because if they have handled this thing and they've shown interest in it, by now that man would have been jittering. And by now he would have been wetting up in his trousers. But I will still leave that one to them. If Nigeria Bar Association is still having men of dignity and pride, I think they know what to do when it comes to that issue. And then they should now make him to know by sanity of good law and justice, they should make him recuse himself from this case entirely. That's how it's supposed to be. Now, when they were campaigning for the presidential election and the governor's election, they took Obi and they underrated him, like everybody has been saying, which is correct. You see, where they made a mistake is this. They are the analog men. And the first time they had a encounter with the youth, which are the digital of men of today, they didn't know the difference. You see, you are using four-figure table to do your calculation. In our secondary school days, that was what we used. We used four-figure table to do your calculation. And now you want to challenge somebody who will now use digital calculator to run calculation at the same time. Who do you think is going to arrive and getting the figure first? That is the mistake these people are making. The so-called cabals of Nigeria. They made a mistake by challenging and asking the Nigerian youth to come in, that they are the lazy ones. And the Nigerian youth are now out to answer the call to say we are not the lazy one. And now the Nigerian youth, they run mosquito campaign. Anybody that is using a kind of news media to run campaign, we call it mosquito campaign. It gets to every corner. Every corner. The news will be heard anywhere. No hidden place. That is what we call mosquito campaign. There's no way you can hide and you can run away from it. Both the interested and the uninterested one will hear it. That is exactly what happened through Peter Obi to these men who call themselves the cabal. One thing I want you guys to always understand, that like that guy that was lamenting, my dear brother, I know your pains, and I'll tell you one thing. As a man, when anything happens to you in the morning, in the evening, think less about it and move forward. You are not the first Nigerian to experience this. We are not the first, and we will never be the last. We will die. Nigeria will still be there as a country. The people will still be there to say they are Nigerians. We will continue to strive. But one thing I know, even your prayer alone might turn everything to success. Only the prayer that comes out from your mouth might turn everything to success. Like you were talking, if I may say your speech was directed as maybe you are living in France. Let me tell you one thing you don't understand, my brother. You are in pains, you are in sorrow. You know what to quantify it. But there's at times when situation is going, it gets tough. And when it gets tough, it gets going. At the time it gets to the climax, my dear brother, you will always experience what is why a white man will say 360-degree U-turn. It will turn back to where it starts. But the affirmation of how we handle it, how we chase it, how we log it, and how we run it is very, very important. So I'll tell you, there are better days ahead. Don't. There's a Benin word that says, if you believe in God, don't poison and don't destroy your soul and your spirit. Our late prophet Ogbawan said, "Uga yosai, get gbori get kwari onwe." If you believe in God, don't destroy your soul, don't destroy your spirit, and don't destroy yourself. All will come to be good. Be positive. A positive man is always being positive. Now, your principal, Peter Obi, have you ever heard him saying he will not? He will not say, "We are going. We will claim our mandate. I'm going to claim my mandate." And I want you to also think alike, my dear brother. I know it's hot, it's difficult, but it has to be like that. And for
All right,
quite
sir.
4 or 5 days now, maybe it's me that's not conversant with
Please round up.
members. Yeah, sir, I want to ask my last question, and that is, please, I want somebody to tell me, for 4 or 5 days now, maybe I'm not observant. I have not seen Letist. I hope it's well. That is my last word. Thank you very much for now.
Thank you. Yes, it's fine. Thank you, sir. Let's move on to the next person here. I would like us to hear from Busy Brains. Busy Brains, good evening to you. Thank you very much for joining us. Well,
Hello, good evening, Colonel. Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good job.
please
Good
be
job.
close. Be
I
close to
just
your audio, please. We can't really hear you that much.
okay. Can you hear me? Is it better now?
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, go
Oh,
ahead.
okay. Good evening. Honestly, you guys are doing fantastic. I joined in a bit late, so I most of the topic of discussion I'm not so clear about it, but I remember about MC Oluomo. Yes, I saw that video of him perambulating around the globe to Atlanta, from my understanding, and that should not be the case. Honestly, the truth of the matter is we should make this their hideout. We should make their hideout very hot for them to stay in. Every hole that they have access to go and pursue and flame job, we should make it very difficult for them. For those who are in Atlanta, I think more needs to be done. A lot, if it is to stand camp with a placard in front of their houses where we know them, is to peaceful demonstration. And if we know if he has any businesses, if he has any dealings, or going to the maybe I don't know what they call them is it municipal or council or whatever they call them, stage a demonstration there as well. You know that this is somebody who has promoted genocide in Nigeria. Get pictures of the people that have been killed as a result of his involvement, because nobody can tell me that that man was not involved. Obviously, he was. He was the chief. Anyway, he's the army of Tinubu, the illegal army of Tinubu. He is the general. So his hands are very, very dirty. And I think Atlanta should know that they have a murderer in their midst. They should know. And the gentleman that just spoke before the last speaker, honestly, I get his emotions. I think it was Collins. His emotions, you can even feel it. You can feel his sadness. That was where I was at one point. But it is up to us to try and do something, because you feel so helpless. Somebody is raping you and telling you not to talk. They are beating you and telling you not to cry. They are killing you and telling you not to squirm. So it is frustrating. It is killing your own will. That is death in itself, when you cannot speak up, when you can't, that they've killed you, your will. Once your will is gone, you are a goner. You are a goner. You are a slave. That is why, in our own little way, we need to be seen as doing something. And that gave me a little bit of hope. You know, trying to get out there, do what I can do. you know, there's a protest going on. I'm trying to confirm it and everything. Then hopefully, Mr. Nigeria, what you can help us broadcast it. And it is a way of getting your voice out there. It is that therapy that we need. Because right now we've been dragged through trauma. And Mr. Collins, you are still in it. Please try and snap out of it, because the longer you stay in it, it will be difficult to get back. So let us be positive in the situation that we are in, because you will need to take an action. You need to take some action, no matter how small it is. You are in France, yes, feeling helpless, but what can you do even within the France? Within your own circle, no matter how little, let your voice be heard. Talk to people, conscientize them, teach, renew. This is a period of renewing minds. Each Nigerian needs to renew their minds. Our minds have been conditioned to take rubbish. Our minds have been conditioned to accept criminality. After all, who know do am? Who know they do am? Just because you've done it before does not mean, or you are in it. It doesn't stop it to be a sin or a crime. Somebody went and stole. Yes, it is a crime. Just because you've done it before does not mean you will acknowledge and say it is okay. It is not okay. Nobody is perfect. But the moment we start glorifying or acknowledging things that we should not, things that by law, by spiritually is wrong, the moment we stop seeing it as okay, agreeing to every whims and caprices, that is when we fall. Wrong is wrong, and we need to renew our mind. Just because I'm still collecting little bribe here, bribe there, doesn't mean I will tell myself it is right. No, God will meet me at a point when I tell myself it is wrong, and God will help me to get to that point where I will not take it anymore. But the moment I sit down in it and say, I'm collecting the bribe, everybody is collecting, nobody is perfect. That is why Jagaban is where he is today. I don't even want to call him that Jagaban. I don't even know what the Jagaban means. It could mean something like praising him. I don't even know. Because when people say Jagaban, it seems like we are praising him. That is a criminal, a thief. Well, for somebody who has dealt in drugs, I was going to say a murderer. I said, let me just hold my mouth before somebody will tell me I am talking out of line. But let me explain why I want to call him that. Have you seen any drug dealer that has not committed all those things? The fear that they put in people, the blackmail that goes on, the enslavement that goes on, it is even worse than death, the things that they do. That is why we are now accepting a criminal of the highest order to sit in the highest realm of affairs in Nigeria. Because all of us have sat down and say, oh, Jagaban, Jagaban, oh, he is this, he is that, he is this, he's a master strategist, he is smart, giving him some accolades that he doesn't deserve. How can you give as be all? Because all of us sitting down are accepting the fact that, okay, what has he done? I was having an argument with somebody. The person is telling me, he didn't do anything. That money, he was just running accounts for people. You know now, people that are living abroad, some people don't have accounts. And then some people that have accounts will now allow them to use their own accounts. That was how it happened. And then they're not saying he's dealing in drugs. Even if that is the case, it is not right still. It is still not right. We are acknowledging wrong. We are acknowledging criminality. Nigerians, we need an orientation of the mind, a renewal of the way we think, a renewal of the way we do things. And that is why Peter, Gregory, Obi, and Dati are here to do it to help us. And we know that this cabal will not allow it because they are blood-sucking demons. Look at the body language of Mr. Peter Gregory and Betty. Their truth, when they speak their truth, you can see that the injustice of how where Nigeria is, the criminality of where Nigeria is right now, they are allergic to it. When they talk, you feel it in their body. And Mr. Dati most especially knows how to show this disdain when he's talking about all this criminality. And when we condemn things like that, it will go down from top to bottom. That is why they don't want these people in. I will not sit down here and say it will be easy. Nobody needs a crystal ball to tell us that the battle or the fight is going to be easy. Honestly, these people are ready. They will not hand over power to people who they see as non-negative. Right. Remember, the fight is not Sorry?
Okay, go ahead. Sorry, it's someone else.
Okay. The fight is not between Obi and the establishment. The establishment is fighting us. It is us they are fighting. Obi is just the figurehead. But if they are able to bring Obi down, where will we go? What happens to us? That is why we are the ones that need to bind up. Just like what Mr. Collins is saying and the other speaker. But I don't know if physicality is the way. I think what we are doing, exposing them, that is the most powerful thing. You know, evil flourish where it is hidden. But the moment light shines on it, it loses its strength and value. So I'm calling on all those online warriors. I'm not that savvy online. I am not. I struggle. But for those that are, please do what you do best. Do what you do best. Get any information that they, like now with this chief judge, has it not exposed him? Has it not put everybody on the standstill on this to think of their right now they don't even trust their drivers. That is how it should be. We shouldn't make life easy and comfortable for them. Let us expose them online and on ground peacefully. And if there is any other way that we can do it peacefully, because remember, a revolution that is honest and decent, they will never give it that name. They will demonize it. No matter how we try to do it anyway. But let us stay on the right side and do it the right way. And God will see our rightfulness and will come in. God has already heard our prayers, but He wants us to stand up. When we stand up, then He will take it. He said we should walk on water. That is what we need to do now. Walk on water. We don't know where it will take us, but let us take that step. Is it the step of talking to your fellow Nigerians to change their minds, to change the way they think? Look for facts and present to them why this evil cannot continue? That is another way of doing it. We all don't have to go on the streets if you cannot go on the streets wherever you may be, but call people at home, call people that you know, and renew their minds. Oga Elvis, I rest my case.
Thank you
so much.
Thank you, madam. Thank you very much. You see, I didn't stop you because I was very happy listening to what you were saying, the passion and all. Thank you very much for saying it.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right. Let me move on, please. Everybody stay mute. Stay mute. Somebody unmuted themselves. Patriotic Nigeria, please. You have noise on your background. Don't unmute yourself, please. Thank you. Let me hear from Peacesoft again. Peacesoft, please quickly talk to us so that we can take the second round. Thank you.
Hi, thank you, everybody. Can you all hear me?
Yes, very clear, sir.
Yeah, thank you very much. I appreciate you guys for the opportunity to be here, and I appreciate you, Mr. Elvis, for coming out every day. You know, sometimes when if I'm not here, when I'm a little bit settled, I play all from beginning to the end.
Thank you.
Just to
Thank you,
know
sir.
how much I care about it. Now, I've listened to everybody, and I understand where we are standing. And then I really appreciate your concern and your willingness to restore your country. I love what our sister just said. She said, it's not about Peter Obi. And that's what we really need to get. It's about us, the people. Peter Obi can decide to just chicken out tomorrow. Then we, the people, will be in trouble. So it's really about us retrieving our rights, getting things done for ourselves. You see, these people are very evil people. Like when I called in earlier, I talked about the Chief Justice of Nigeria being spotted in UK. Think about that. That's corruption in the highest form. Go do a research on what President Trump was, one of the counts that President Trump was impeached of, just because of a phone conversation, a presidential phone conversation that actually did not even relate to the same issue that he was being investigated on. Just because he made that phone call at the point he was not supposed to make that call. It was one of the counts that they impeached him of. You see, the rule of law does not work in Nigeria. If Nigeria was a place where rule of law works, the chief judge, once he's coming back, he will be arrested because it will be, it's very clear. We can understand that he went to strike a deal in UK at a point where an issue is going on, election issue is going on that he needed to preside over. And he went to UK pretending, sit even to pretend alone to sit on a chair is an offense. He would be arrested if Nigeria was a country where rule of law works. But that's not the case in Nigeria. You see, when I said Nigeria is being ruled by mafians, mafians don't care. They will do anything, they will kill anything killable to be in office, to be in power. That's what's happening. They will do anything, but they are not more powerful than we, the people. That's another thing. Why do you think they are calling for the arrest of Peter Obi and others? Because they are afraid. They are afraid that if we keep talking or people keep talking, something might happen, and they don't want that stuff to happen. Because if what is about to happen actually happens, then they will not be in the office. They will not. You see, our people's minds needs to be trained to be tough. If our minds are not trained to be tough, we're gonna keep complaining and complaining and complaining for a very long time. For a very long time, things are really going to happen. In 2021, I already had information that they were going to change the currency in 2021, not 2022, 2021. And I passed that information to the governors in Nigeria, in the southern Nigeria. They knew that this currency was going to be changed, especially Obaseki. He was fully aware because he had the info. And if you listen back during the days of Obaseki, why he was complaining about the CBN governor then, these were some of the things he was systematically trying to pull her out there. But people weren't listening. They thought he was just a joker. He was just the Obaseki. Yeah, of course, he had his own flaws. I mean, kind of stuff like that. But sometimes when people say things that are very sensitive, we should always pay close attention to their words because words matters a lot. But today, people don't even have access to their phones. I know where all of this thing is going. Before you know it, Nigerians wouldn't even have food to buy in the market. So when the people are fully captured, and these guys will just do whatever they think they like. But the good news is We already had information a long time ago, so we are not sleeping. Just so they, if they're listening to this very broadcast, just so they know, some of them who knew my voice will definitely know who is talking. So we're not sleeping. We have been preparing to make sure what they plan to do to Nigerians, they are not able to do it. Think about it. How the hell will someone just wake up to say they want to reconfigure beavers? A beaver that is being used here in the United States, in other countries. Then when it got to Nigerian election case, then they said they want to configure the beavers. You know, it has low memory. What are we talking about? That's a pure, how they call it? Is it broad daylight robbery? Which means they confirm to the whole world that they are not genuine, that they lied. That's why America said, no, you lied, because a lawsuit is going against Dominion machine. How dare you produce for a country a machine, a beavers that's not functioning? That's treason against Dominion. Treason against Dominion. You see, witness Dominion machine has actually, done something wrong against the Nigerian people. So Dominion machine CEO could be arrested by the Interpol if Nigerians are very serious about this. This is just information. Then he will have to come out to tell us the truth. Hey, the machine you brought to us, was it faulty, or check your server? Forget about INEC telling you, oh, we got server. Dominion controls, they have the infrastructure. They own the infrastructure. So it's not even INEC. So INEC is lying in the first place to be referring to the infrastructure. Dominion owns the infrastructure where everything is connected to the storage and everything. So nothing is mixing. Dominion had a lot of stuff to actually show that their server will never malfunction in the first place. You see, I really do appreciate everybody, so I don't talk too much. The enemies too, they are listening, so that they don't, even if they go about there to try to get information. But we're ahead of them. We're working. I'm not doing this because of Obi. I'm doing it because of me, my people. I'm into this because I want my country to be good. You see, our minds need to be very, very tough, needs to be resistance, and we need to also have a positive, like one of our brothers said, we need to have a positive mind. But having a positive mind, you need to know how to change stuff, which means you continue to learn every day. You learn how to change things. After you have prayed, you need to act. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. God bless you.
All right, then. Thank you, Psoft. Thanks. Sorry about the silence here. I was trying to say something. Thank you for your submission. I would like us to hear from Ezewango. Ezewango, please talk to us before I come back to the order, because I have a video that I need to play right now. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah, good evening, everyone. I don't know where to start because I've been off and on because I'm driving, but I'm almost home right now. Where I watched the video was a long time ago when they showed the first video of the CJN and all that. So the only thing I want to say is that these people that are ruling us, they have captured Nigeria completely. But if we do not act now, and this is the time, this is the perfect time for us, it's going to be very difficult for us to recapture that country. Because if you watch the way they talk, which I noticed even before the election, APC and Tinubu, have too much confidence that they're going to win. And they keep on saying that. And I found out, I told myself and some other friends said, look, these people have a way to rig this election, but I don't know how. And at that time, they know all these things. So and it has come to pass. So what I'm suggesting that we have to put pressure on these people. This demonstration they're doing now is good. But like Nigeria what you said, I thought it would have spread over Nigeria, all the states of Nigeria, especially those states that are very angry with this, the outcome of this election. Like the South is the South, and some other places, South, North Central. We should have been on this. Everybody, all those states should be protesting now. The Westerners, I know some of the Westerners, especially the United States, have not congratulated him. But if this man ends up being sworn in, United States has no choice than to accept what we have accepted. They're not going to fight for us. We have to know this. We have to fight for ourselves. And they keep saying it. United States cannot be police for the whole world. And for those of us who live in the West, we know that the West, the only thing they care about is their interest. As long as their interest is protected, they will keep quiet. But once you tamper with their interest, that's when you will see them. Example is what happened in Kuwait, which we all witnessed. The only reason why they went there is because of Saddam Hussein that stopped oil flowing from Kuwait. Without that, they wouldn't have intervened. So if we fight and they see we are fighting a just cause, they will probably not come out fully to support us, but spiritually they will not act support Nigeria to oppress us, but they will not do anything. The bottom line is that we have to fight for ourselves. So, and Tinubu coming out saying that, oh, we have to work together is just nonsense, complete nonsense. We cannot work together. When he was there telling the Igbos that we come to Lagos with the Igbos, because I'm an Igbo man, I'm not going to hide it. We the Igbos come to Lagos at the age of 12, and then they accommodate us and let us do whatever. And now we are against them. We're not against anybody. What we want is good governance. And if we're going to be a one Nigeria as we claim to be, come on, every part of Nigeria is your place. I don't care if you come to anywhere that is my state there and live and do business. You are welcome. You are welcome to do business if we are going to accept one Nigeria. But that idea that, oh, you are in my place, if we continue to nurse that idea as that, oh, you are in Lagos, or you are in Kano, I'm an indigenous here, you don't belong here. Nigeria can never work that way. Okay? Nigeria will never work that way unless we accept that every part of Nigeria is our country. And I can do anything that is legal, legitimate to make a living in that part of the country, and I will be accepted like anybody, any other person. Nigeria will not work. We are just deceiving ourselves. You know, we are just deceiving ourselves unless we start accepting every part of Nigeria as our country, as our place. You know, we can never be one. Okay? What you talk about, some people that my people, Igbo people that were born in Lagos and lived in Lagos all their life, they never lived in Igbo land. And now you're going to tell them they're not there because their parents are from Igbo, and then we still call it one Nigeria? That will not work, my brothers and sisters. It's not going to work. And until we accept that fact, the best thing for that country is to attend to Israel. Because it can never work. Because when people go there, they use tribalism and all these things to steal and oppress the rest of us, including the people who continue to oppress us. Nigeria will become a captured state, which it is now. So that is the way I see that country as at now. This is our best opportunity. We have to rise up, take up our country now that we have started. This thing has never happened in the past. So this thing is that even if Obi ended up not being sworn in, but if we continue to put this pressure on them, which I think Obi will be sworn in, we should refuse. The only way we will agree is if new election is going to be held. And if new election is held and is credible and Obi didn't win it, then we can accept it. But as it is now, we should not accept this because it will continue. It will continue. The lack of Femi Fanika, whatever he calls himself.
And sister, I don't know if we have a familiar on board. I listened a few times while I was at work. I just came back, so that's why I'm just jumping into the situation room, so to say. And it's quite interesting. Let me first digress before I go on to this video you just showed. If we can all imagine a situation whereby we all can move around freely in Nigeria the same way you move around in the States or in England or whatever, that would be beautiful. I'd love to do that. Just to do a vacation. There's so many places you can go in Nigeria. Do your own vacation across the nation. There's so much this country has to offer. And everything that's going on politically is tied to every situation, just like the girl you showed yesterday, the video, and with this elderly woman that you also showed just now. First of all, to also talk about MC Oluomo briefly, people have to realize Toggery in Nigeria is an unofficial police institution. It's not legal, but it is legal because there's no way a thug in Lagos can be arrested by any policeman. And these thugs get their own percentage of state taxpayers' funds. So that is a fact. Now, when I go to me personally, as of today, all my siblings except for my nephew is in Nigeria. My nephew is the only one in Nigeria. Everybody else is scattered everywhere. My friends that I grew up with, most of them are scattered, except one for a younger brother of theirs, Ego, which is in my own area. Me and their family, our family and their family are very close. So I don't have this is Igbo, this is that, and we all live in Lagos. If I want to do anything now, even before I want to do anything, he will call me, this is your dad's situation. My dad is almost 90. He tells me we have to do this, or sometimes he has already done it. This is an Igbo brother. He has already done it. He don't tell me bring money. This is what the situation, I went to your house. This is what I saw, this is what I saw, this is what I do. So tribalism is a mindset, and it has been weaponized in Nigeria. And the same thing I talk about the last 10 months of this movement. We are all interacting. Aisha is doing her own, Madam Aisha, and all of my brothers around me are doing their own, regardless of tribe. What their greed and inhumanity has done is just to increase the membership of IPOB. It's simple as that. I have a couple of friends, very good friends. They can knock on the door now and come to my house, and we will talk about IPOB the whole night. My wife, we already know, okay, it's game over. They are going to be here till 3 a.m. But what they've been marginalized, because you have to look at both sides of every equation. If somebody is saying IPOB, why? If Nigeria is good tomorrow, the membership of IPOB will go down. The membership of all these sectors will go down. These are marginalized people.
All agitators, right?
All agitators. If I have no choice, I have to attach to something. When the choice is there, when I feel like a human being in a society, I'm accepted on an equal basis as everybody, I have no reason. So on one level, there's a legitimate, they are legitimized. I don't want to be Alex. Don't let me start. So on one level, they have a legal right to this. But on another level, we, for the first time, have a man that Peter Obi, the man I was with, is an absolute intellectual, well organized. He doesn't do anything as ace. We have to let him go his route. If they do all and all, it's going to be plain. If they don't give us a mandate, it's going to be plain. And what they get, nobody will be begging us to go on the street. It will be, we all know, this is it. This is the only option. But don't let's jump the gun and create an obstruction that doesn't need to be. I'll rest my case for now. So that's my own point on that. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you very much, Laro of Nigeria. Thanks for coming back again. I appreciate you. Apocalypse. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Where are you joining us from?
Good evening, sir. Thanks for having me. I'm calling from France. I'm the guy that called I think 3 days ago.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah.
Talk to us. Sir.
Yeah, I would like to contribute to what the video that you played. The lady that was talking about Igbo should get more kids, So I think it's a good idea because if their demography is shrinking, it's of their disadvantage. I need to have a lot of kids,
So you support them to have more wives, to have more children.
It's not necessarily wives, where if they fit their the modern culture, because we see that we are all moving away from that culture. We Black people of married many. I'm from minority. I'm from Edo State. I don't think any woman would want to go with me when I already have a wife. So if Igbo people decide to resuscitate that old culture of marrying multiple wives, where if the women actually agree to it, that they have to be under oppression, or it has to be imposed on them. But if they agree, well, why not? Why not?
Okay.
Yeah, because of the demography, if it's shrinking and they have, it's of their disadvantage because of see what's going on in Nigeria right now. And if the Northern will have higher numbers, but at the end of the day, I think elections they are not credible in Nigeria. Whether you raise your population or not, people are still going to temperate multiple times, and that is what I have seen because before this election, I was talking to my senior brother in Lagos, and he was saying that, Nigerian election cannot be ring anymore. Everything's so secure. And I was just laughing. I was like, whoa, who we see? This election came, we found out that people were, templating multiple times. That cannot be controlled. So if that is the case, raising your demography will not do you good. Instead, you will have more youths who will not have job. We already have a lot of them in the street who are, engaged in kidnapping and robbery, and that will cause more problem for them. So I think they have to be careful with that. I want to talk about, why is it that only the youth are protesting in Nigeria? I live in France here. A guy called from Paris a moment ago. He talked about the protests here in France. And when you look at the picture, you are going to see there are people who are 50 years, who are 60 years among the protesters. It's not because that, the present situation concerns them because they are dealing with those who will go for retirement. So, but it's not because of that. It has been that way that protests are not left for the youths, because if the protest is left only for the youth, the aim might not be achieved. Because when you see what's going on in Nigeria right now, it is the men of 50 or 45 who's supposed to come out even more, because they are the one that have multiple children that cannot pay for their tuitions. They cannot pay for house rent if they live in the city. They should be more concerned than even the youths, but they don't want to come out. They always leave everything for the youth, which is not good. So that's what I want to talk about. And also look at Nigeria today. We always say, oh, Nigeria is because of too much tribe in Nigeria, whatever, but that is not the way. That's not the problem. When you look at China, don't think that China just only one people. They don't want people. There are so many people there in China. If you go to India, they have so many people there. As a matter of fact, the people want to break away from Nigeria. I never really, subscribe to that, but until recent. Otherwise, it's good to belong to a big country. The more bigger your country is, the more you are secure, the more you produce more intellectuals. I'll give you an example. If an American is kidnapped right now somewhere, or a French citizen is kidnapped in Africa right now, that citizen will be rescued very, very fast. But someone from Luxembourg or a Belgian citizen will be kidnapped in Nigeria right now. They cannot do anything. They don't have the power to do that. They have to consult France to help them. They have to consult American government to help them. So to belong to a big country is a very big advantage. I mean, we are crying right now. Imagine, all these leaders will be producing. Okay, they're able to take us to where we're supposed to be by now. A nation that's supposed to be running Africa right now. We are all against United States of America right now. So, they're causing war here and there. But when you look at it, it's for the pride of the citizen of America, because it's what gave them that dominion. That everywhere they go, they have that respect. If our government, we're able to produce leaders that will be doing that in Africa right now, do you know how proud we will be as Nigerians? Where our leader will speak in the African Assembly, everybody will listen, everybody will shrink for our very pride. But we have not been able to produce leaders worthy of admiration, even in the African Assembly. When you will mention African leaders right now in the African Assembly, no one mentioned from Nigeria. And look at the leader they just elected now, that they say they want to be our leader. At the United Nations, we have Obasanjo struggling to read there. We have Jonathan struggling to read. We have Buhari struggling to read. Now you have this man who cannot even speak now. How is this man going to address the United Nations? You see the insult that they have been bringing to the Nigerians, that everywhere you go, people become, radicals. So this is a big problem that we are facing, because apart from, things is not working in Nigeria, look at the tribes that have been running Nigeria, the Northerners, the few Yorubas, and so on and so forth. Now they have failed all these years after independence. Why not just try somebody else? OB has a manifesto, very clear layout for every poor and rich to understand. Look at this guy have something to offer this country. No, they don't want it. They want it gone, so that that's why I said the other day when I say Nigeria, we are in a dictatorship that is only within the people. In other words, they have ganged up against the Nigerians. Even what we have before was better, I mean to say, military dictatorship, where you don't have parliament. Because when you see the money those people in the House of Rep and the senators are receiving today, and the governors, they fight over elections, because at the end of the year, they are not going to be asked how they use the money that came to their office. The ministers of finance, of this, of agriculture, of education, why we don't have water, why we don't have road, why we don't have anything in the hospitals? Because all these allocations every year that's going to their office are being divided. Nobody asks them. So that is why they are fighting. Otherwise, if you go to Iran, Iran is one of the countries I always admire. All these sanctions, so many years of sanctions against Iran, but they are citizens, they are military, they are police, they are teachers. They have a lot of mathematicians. Iranians are very, very educated people. They will have been running away, but no, they stay put. They want to build their country in spite of that suffering. That's what Vladimir Putin have done for Russia.
Okay.
Why the Russians can raise up their head now, they go anywhere. But we are not able to do that. It's a pity what's going on in Nigeria.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you for your submission. Everybody have their own perception on what is happening in Nigeria. Everybody have their own view, dimension, and all that. So I believe everybody can express themselves how you feel. It's just like Olomide came in saying that he doesn't believe in Nigeria at all. But so you came in now, your own contribution is also different, despite that you are a consecrated supporter of Peter Obi. Yeah, but if you ask me, these people obviously they can see what you are seeing, but they don't want Peter Obi to rule. And the reason why I believe they don't want Peter Obi to rule, for me, this is my opinion, is two things for me. One, it's an Igbo man. These people have made a vow within their satanic group that they will not allow Igbo man to rule Nigeria.
Exactly. Because when I feel for them, okay, not just, I'm from minority, like I said, I'm from Edo State. But when you look at the way the minorities in Nigeria has been treated, okay, when you look at Tunde Naholo, he was one that moved the motion for Nigeria independence. His name is nowhere to be found anywhere. When I went to Abuja Stadium, I see Abiola, Monsieur Abiola Stadium. I say, whoa, what has Abiola done for Nigeria that he has to have a name on that facility? Murtala Mohammed policy there. People that came into power through bloodshed, overthrow of governments. They still have names on Nigerian facilities. Where I live in France here, you visit street, I see Nelson Mandela Boulevard here in France. In Germany, when I used to live in Germany, I see Nelson Mandela Boulevard. I see people like Martin Luther King Jr. Boulevard in Germany, in France, because they honor people that have achieved something for their people. It's not just some bunch of idiots that we have, some buffoons who are in the uniforms, ghosts, who just, they travel to a place like Dubai, they have parties there with their bellies and drink beer, and they turn back home. No, they don't honor people like that.
Okay. Another situation here now that's just coming in. A Labour Party member have been assassinated, I guess. Imo Labour Party governorship aspirant found dead in his Lagos home. This has just been posted by Easter blog. So I don't really have much details about it. Let me see if I can get more details about it, because they just sent this to me now. Let me see if we can read more about it quickly. This is crazy. Okay, I think we can read more about it. Okay. All right. Yeah, there's details about it right now. Okay, let me read what I can find here. Imo Labour Party governorship aspirant found dead in his Lagos home. One of the Labour Party aspirants in the upcoming governorship, sorry guys, upcoming governorship primary in Imo State, Chief Humphrey Anomudu, has been found dead. He was found dead in his Lagos home on Friday, which was yesterday, Friday night, March 24th, shortly after he returned from an LP meeting at the party national headquarters in Abuja. According to the report, the deceased, who hails from Imbieri, Ancient Kingdom in Igbaitoli local government. I'm sorry, guys, for you guys that came from Imo, if I could not pronounce your local government well. In Imo State, was found dead in his house in what family sources describe as a spiritual attack. The multi-billionaire businessman, politician, has been contesting for the governorship seat of the state since 1998 and had already paid the sum of 25 million naira for Labour Party governorship form for the November 11th, 2023 governorship election. This one happened just 2 hours ago. That is, the news broke out 2 hours ago, while he died last night. Yeah, this is what you get. But I thought I should bring this here. While Ekweremadu, they don't sow his shirt for him. So they say they released this one from UK prison. I cannot ascertain the fact of where they bring this uniform come out. Meanwhile, we have a Yoruba man who sent message to Yoruba people as well, So I would like us to quickly watch this video before I call on the next person. Thank you.
He has been expelled from Nadeko. The next step is to make sure that the stolen mandate that is still parading about is taken away from him. And then the next step to be taken is to make sure that Lagos State, that is his feeding bottle, is withdrawn from him.
So what he's saying that Bola Ahmed Tinubu have been expelled from Nadeko because he was one of the people that the founder of Nadeko as well. So let's move on.
Taking is to make sure that Lagos State, that is his feeding bottle, is withdrawn from him. You cannot be greater than the Yorubas. You cannot. You cannot be greater than the Yorubas. Now let's start with one non-entity who call himself Said Elegushi. Said Elegushi, you're a fool, oh. Who made you an Oba? You're a parasitic fool. Who made you an Oba? Said Elegushi, what do you call it? You're a fool.
Who is this? Who is Said? I don't know. Who is he talking about? Who is Said Elebuchu?
Who made you?
That is the king, one of the Lagos chiefs or king. How he even got married not too long ago to a second wife or something like that.
Oh, okay. I've not heard that.
And basically, you're talking about most of the others in Lagos now are anointed and selected by Tinubu, not by right, not by birth.
Okay, maybe that's why this man is angry. Let's listen to him.
No, I think the reason this man is angry is because he's one that initiated the Oro Festival. Before
That's the point also.
Yeah,
The Oro
yeah.
Festival is not political. Nobody shouldn't have came
let's
up.
listen. Let's listen to him. Let's listen to him.
So, who made you an Oba? Said Elegushi, what do you call it? You're a fool. Who made you an Oba? Ọ̀nà ọgbẹ́ ìyá rẹ̀ kò rí ti dàrú. Táwọn ti rówó èkó jí tán ẹ̀mẹ́gbẹ́ yín mọ́. This is a guy who doesn't have any work. He's riding a Rolls Royce. There's no, I still don't understand what is going on in Yoruba land. Ibi tó bá yẹ kọ́ òun gba Yorùbá gbọ́ sí wọn gbọ́ síbẹ̀. Ibi tó bá yẹ kọ́ ń gbọ́ sí wọn máa gbọ́ sí. When they were killing Yorubas, why did Saheed Elegushi did not bring the sorrow to go and attack the Fulani X-Men? In the only state in Yoruba land does not have Amotekun is Lagos State. In all of Yoruba land, Lagos State refused to buy into Amotekun's idea. And then one stupid Oba come out. Who made you an Oba? And you say you are Saheed Elegushi. You must be a fool, no? Now, we are going to pass your dictates to United States government because you cannot constitute a nuisance to others just because you want to prove to Tinubu that you are his houseboy. It's not going to be possible. Now, let's go to the Constitution. 1995 Constitution as amended. Whether we like it or not, I don't like the Constitution, but whether we like it or not, that is the first head Orogo of Nigeria. Whether we like it or not, that's it.
I bet my people, what did they happen for here? Who bring this video?
The man
Frank, so Saheed Elegushi is one of the paramount rulers in Edo State. He's it's particularly considered very important because he presides over a domain where, the Lekki area, Lekki Peninsula, where lands and properties are very expensive. It's considered one of the richest Yoruba paramount rulers, even though he's a first-class Oba, junior to the popular ones. But because
the question now is that should we continue with this video? Because me, I don't understand.
So I think what that guy is saying essentially is that guy was installed politically by Tinubu. You understand?
But should we just forget about this video because the video be like woto what a year from here to there.
I think, Mr. Elvis, I think the point that this man is trying to bring up is the fact that Tinubu has used these Obas to bastardize the Yoruba culture. Now it means it has watered down the culture. It has brought the culture down.
Obas are supposed to be apolitical. But because he appointed them, they obviously support him in times of election, which is not supposed to be. Look at the way Oba of Benin intervened in the electioneering period between Obaseki and the other guy that Oshemole supported. He told them when they came to him, I am not supporting anybody. I want the wish of the people to prevail. And I want peace in my domain.
All right. Before I move on with this video, Alaro, you wanted to say something quickly?
Yes. The main point of the problem the guy is having is this. Like I said yesterday, Tinubu is the longest running governor in Lagos State. He's been a governor since 1999. He's still a governor.
Yeah.
All the Obers in Lagos have been appointed. They didn't go through the normal heritage process. So it took from those families the people he could corrupt that were lawyer and placed them over several people. That's how Lagos is right now. So Enioba in Lagos is also a part of the state. This is the problem we have.
Okay, let's finish this video so that we can analyze it properly.
Exactly.
Let's just finish it there so that we can analyze it properly.
To buy into Amatekun's idea. And then one stupid number come out. Who made you a number? And you say you are Said Elegushi. You must be a fool, oh. Now, we are going to pass your dictates to United States government authorities. Because you cannot constitute a nuisance to others just because you want to prove to Tinubu that you are his houseboy. It's not going to be possible. Now, let's go to the Constitution. 1995 Constitution as amended. Whether we like it or not, I don't like the Constitution, but whether we like it or not, that is the first end Oregon of Nigeria. Whether we like it or not, we are still operating the 1995 Constitution. I don't like it personally, but there's nothing we can do about it unless it is changed or amended, or where Nigeria is restructured. As far as I'm concerned, and as a lawyer, 1995 Constitution is still the document governing is Nigeria. So where did Said Elegushi derive his own power? How may go? Where did you derive your own power? That on the eve of the election, that was when you now decided that festival should come out. I don't blame you. I blame Malami, that the general of the federation who doesn't know his left from right. I blame Malami. You cannot have power more than the Constitution of Nigeria. Who made you a number? Where did you derive your power? And then, even if a state make a law, states don't know. If he makes a law, or state has or assembly makes a law, and there is a clash between state law and federal government law prevails. That's it. That's a basic constitutional issue. If there's a clash between state law and federal government law prevails. How do we get all this non-entity in Yoruba land now at the helm of affairs? Non-entities, scallywags. People who are half educated are the one now controlling Yorubas. You must be a fool. If I know a stupid man, the man Adeleke in Osun State, the mother is Igbo. Why did he not bring that controversy in Osun State? Ademola Adeleke, the present governor of Osun State, the mother is Igbo. Why did Ademola Adeleke's mother? Why is there an issue in Osun State? I've never met anybody with the same, but for somebody to come out and use his mother's being an Igbo to campaign against him is a wrong. It's a no for me. I know it's Tinubu to decide who is a Yoruba man or not. Who makes Tinubu to decide who is a Yoruba man or not? Lagos State Jito, everybody go. And if Yoruba Abbas don't know how to behave, go to Benin, go and take a tutorial lesson in Benin City. If Yoruba Abbas does not know how to behave, go to Benin City and take a tutorial lesson how Yoruba behaves. But in Yoruba land, Abba have turned themselves into Tinubu houseboy. Oga Fife, Oluwofiwo, Elegushi, and Lawal, they have turned themselves into Tinubu houseboy. Abba. I'm from a royal family. It's not that I'm hiding to say it. Is it because I don't put Barrister Prince in front of my name? So you cannot know royalty more than me. My grandfather, my late grandfather, was a king. They can write to INEC and tell INEC to disqualify Gbadebo Osifo. For somebody to be using the fact that Gbadebo Osifo is the mother is from Igbo, and now you are using this as an election campaign strategy, shows that Tinubu and his supporters, they don't have common sense. It's not only from Lagos State. Somebody is from Ijebu-Imushi. You, Tinubu, you are from Agbiji. Are you from Lagos State? So, you cannot impose Lagos culture on these Igbos. Okay? Let's tell anybody I say so. You cannot impose Lagos culture on Igbos. You can't. Igbos are not from Lagos. And they have every right to live in Lagos. As far as 1999 Constitution is concerned, Once you're in Nigeria, you can live anywhere in Nigeria. If you want to be Tinubu's perpetual slave, you alone and your household will be Tinubu's perpetual slave. We will not allow Tinubu to escape the whole of Yoruba.
Hi, this one back to back.
Can I
Back.
just
He
say
murdered
something?
them.
Can I say something?
He said, "May I go take
Mr.
tutorial
Evans,
from the Oba of Benin hand." Okay, I like that. I like
yes.
that part.
Let me say something in regards to Lagos.
Okay.
I am Eko, and I'm of the Edo tribe of Eko, right? Now, there is something like Eko tribe. You either have Edo tribe in Eko or you have Yoruba tribe in Eko. There's nothing like Eko tribe. All right. Now,
Please be quick. Be quick. I need to prioritize callers now.
What am I trying to say? When people say Yoruba own Lagos, that's wrong. Yoruba do not own Lagos. Benin own Lagos. And this narrative is been on for a very long time. It's all bullshit. Document or by whatever. In the United Nations, you only have two documents in Nigeria, the Southern document and the Northern document of Nigeria. The Southern document is Benin Empire. And the Northern document, that's it. And this is why it's difficult for IPOP and whoever wants to leave Nigeria. They don't know. Thank you very much. Let me just
thank you. I would like to hear that story more from you when I come back to later.
A brief information. The
Okay, go ahead.
was the former PA.
No, say that again.
Oba Legusi was the former PA of the governor of Lagos State for Tinubu.
Jesus.
So you know the selection process. That's why I want to let you know.
Wow. Hello, caller. Let me pick calls, please. Thanks for calling in. Yeah, your name and where you calling from?
Okay, I'm calling from Nigeria.
Oh, wonderful. Where about in Nigeria? Lagos, Abuja, Edo?
I'm calling from Lagos.
Wonderful. Talk to us, madam.
Okay, Joy Boutique. You see, this our platform. You know, we in Nigeria, we don't have opportunity that you people have to tweet, to send message to whoever you want to send message to. I overheard a lady, all the story everybody have been saying. Only two people now have heard from them. You see the last man that was lamenting about Oba.
Yeah.
Did you hear what he said? He said, I'm going to send his name to America. The other woman in America said, we are going to send Oluomo's name and everybody's name to America. You know, we in Nigeria, we carry PTA face. Oh, England, come fight for us. Nobody is fighting for nobody. We have to fight for ourselves. You see, all the people on this your platform, if they tweet a name, that name will not enter that country.
Yeah, that's
even true. If you are a citizen of that country. I'm calling from Nigeria, but I'm based in London. I can tell you 2-3 people with a British passport. They born their children here. They were deported with their children. And I will still give you the reason and I will give you the dates. At the moment, I'm in Nigeria. All these are people talking on that platform. If 10 people tweet, all of them will leave America tomorrow morning and come back to London, no matter the stay you have in that country. You understand me? You know, a lady that called earlier on said it. He said, I've written to my counselor, I've written to my MP, I've written to this, I've written to this. That is what we did. Not a history. That's Oba Elegusi. He came out on the telly to say, if you are not people, even he carried the bus, take to his house, and he went to get it. We are on this platform, we have all those ones. That one is enough for none of them will enter abroad. America came out to say, send us the name. England, send them the name. It's because Russia have big fish in the pot that they are frying at the moment. Send all this name to Germany. This man in prison, you know what happened in Germany? German police stood for them to beat him and said, these are hungry protestants. Do you think they are happy you are in their country?
Okay.
Doing nothing?
Thank you.
Boys are mad on the street. All this story we are talking. Let us gather their name tweets.
Okay, thank
to
you.
America.
Thank you so much.
No matter the papers you have, they will send you back. Because you cannot be a nuisance in your country that you want to come to that country, you will still do the same thing. Please let us forget about history and start gathering their name and send it to who it may concern. Thank you.
God bless you, mother. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. Okay, we have Alex with us here. Alex, my brother, birthday boy, talk to us.
Thank you once again. Thank everybody once again for yesterday's wishes and prayers. I love you all. I want to say I'm very humbled. I did not expect the tsunami of love I got. It was overgasting and flabbergasting to me yesterday. Mr. Lejawash, I want to say that I met Bola Tinubu and the Lagos State syndrome for Lagosians or Lagos citizen of this brainwashing of Lagosians to set them against, according to them, non-Lagosians. For me, the emergence of Bola Tinubu or the demonology and eschatology or the apocalypse of Tinubu's saga coming out as a presidential candidate is enough to set a country ablaze. How did we allow APC to produce a man like this? Where were the DSS? Where were the judiciary? How did Tinubu emerge with the drug charges, with his bleak educational background, with his certificate crisis, with his identity cataclysm? I don't understand. It's like there is a mysticism, abracadabra casted on the Nigerian populace by this man. This satanic voodoo. I mean, Tinubu is practicing is really having a stronghold on Nigerians. Because what set other countries ablaze are not even half of what this man is doing. A man that has litigation cases which has to do with drug that he had to leave $430,000 for the American luminary to just avoid, going to prison. As a man, as number one citizen of a nation with 200 million people, with more than 50 million professors, with more than 70 million doctors, with more than 80 million BSc holders, is a cacophony of the highest order. I mean, Tinubu should be in prison right now, according to the Nigerian Constitution and the Nigerian Electoral Act. He's not qualified. He's a criminal. And all the drugs found in Lagos for the past 1 year, all the illicit drugs found in Ikoyi, found in Lekki, found in Ikorodu, why are people not brought to justice? Because Tinubu, obviously, allegedly, is the one controlling things in Lagos. So Nigerians should wake up and set themselves free from the abracadabra, from the magical mysticism of Mr. Bola Tinubu. Something is not right. The guy is traveling across the nook and cranny of the planet, looking for voodoo in India, in Benin Republic, in Togo, just to continue to manipulate people. I want to thank some people who are historically oriented, like that man said, that the Oba of Lagos should take lessons from the Oba of Benin. Yes, this is very prevalent among our so-called, chieftaincy councils. I don't like I'm talking about them, but a lot of them are just compromised. They just worship these guys with money, and I thank God that Oba of Benin have been able to stand out. Everybody knows that the king of Benin is educated, is disciplined. I mean, he's a former ambassador. He owes nobody any apology, and some people come in everything he does. So the Oba of Lagos and some of these kings in the east and in the west should search their conscience and try to be more careful with the way they relate with these criminals who call themselves politicians. So I call on the DSS, I call on the judiciary to rise up and reveal the secret behind the mask of the personality behind this Gogo Metusa in Lagos, called Bola Tinubu, whose nomenclature we are not even assured of. Nobody knows his brothers, nobody knows his family. The guy just came from oblivion, and he's manipulating the whole country. We should wake up. Something is not right. I don't blame the likes of Keyamo. He's under the same abracadabra, under the same magical powers. So Tinubu is just beyond the work you can see. I call on pastors, people whose hands are clean, Nigerians whose hands are clean, to put up prayers while people go on marching and protest. against Professor Mahmoud INEC result declaration. We say capital rejetamenta to Ahmed Bola Tinubu's presidency. It will not happen. Thank you, I'm
here. Thank you, my brother. Thank you, Alex. Okay,
more English don't break my head.
Emi Olokun, na him be the reason when they qualify. Emi Olokun.
All right, let me pick two more calls, and I'll come back to you guys. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from.
Hello.
Hello, sir. Talk to us.
Good
Your
evening.
name and where you're calling from.
Okay, good evening. My name is Gaspar. I'm calling from Kuwait, state of Kuwait.
Okay, talk to us.
First of all, I just want to appreciate everyone on the platform, the panelists, the commenters, and the lover of good governance. People that want Nigerians to be great again, no matter what these evil people are planning. I pray that by the end of all this fight and all these things, we will win by the grace of God. First of all, I want to plead on behalf of everyone, all Nigerians, because when I come in, I heard a lot of people by their emotion, they started giving up on Nigeria, and I want to appeal to us that we should not relent, no matter how. I know everybody's angry, the way even people back home, the way they are being relent with these situations, but you never can tell. Everybody's doing their own in their own coded level. The way even Peter Obi, I can say he's also doing his own the way he can do. So I want to encourage every one of us not to give up, because these people are watching us. Because when we started sounding like they assume like they've gotten this part of people, that's how they've been going up and down our platform. They have their people monitoring the way Nigerians are talking in diaspora. So I want to beg every one of us to keep the faith and to keep the fight up. No matter what will happen, no matter how it be, we are going to get our mandate back. Then for the man says the truth. One thing about Nigerians, Nigeria hates the truth. That man has said everything. In fact, I don't even know what to add again towards what he said. He has said everything.
Okay.
Because most of those people that come to rule Lagos, they are not Lagosians. So if they want to say it by virtue of maybe indigenes, most of the people that came to rule Lagos since independence are not Lagosians.
Thank you, sir.
So I don't believe in whether you're a Lagosian or whatever. I just want a good leader to govern the state and give us a better Nigeria.
Exactly. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much for calling in. Thank you. Okay, the last call for this evening. Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from.
Okay, the last
Hello, turn down your device, please.
Hello, turn down your device, please.
I have to move on. I'm sorry. Hello. Yeah, thank you very much. Oh, I lost all. Please always turn down your device when you call in. Hello, your name and where you are calling us from. Oh, this person is not ready yet. Hello, Madam Ellen, thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Okay, good evening.
Thank you. Talk to us.
My name is Helen Chukura once again.
Thank
Good
you.
evening, Niger Watch.
Good evening,
I want to react to the man that spoke before this person that just finished talking. He said something about Tinubu casting some sort of spell on people. I remember there was a man of God prior to the election who had described the three presidential aspects. He said, Atiku, though he didn't mention names, but he said you could know who he was referring to. He said, this one will sell Nigeria, so you can't give him Nigeria to rule. And he said there's one that has been taken over by a demonic being called Jackal. You understand? Jackal is a trickster. He's a swindler. He described him with everything that this man is exhibiting. He said he is going to cast spell on Nigerians, so much so that you see people doing things and you're wondering, are these guys okay? Please don't let him, he should not be given the opportunity to rule Nigeria, because, he's no longer the same person. And he said, the third person, his name is in the Bible. He said, upon this rock I'll build my church, and the gates of hell shall not prevail. He said he is afraid of losing and is afraid of winning. But God says he has given him wings to fly. Obi has been given wings to fly, so he's flying.
Thank
you. A lot of times when I tweet, I say I'm not afraid whether he's going to win, whether he's going to sit as the president of this country, because his backup is bigger than what these guys are worth.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Keyamo speaks with water in his mouth. He's confused. He's not with his senses. These guys have been taken over by some sort of demonic being. So they don't even know what they are doing. So please, when you are looking at them, when you're talking about them, just know that they are not okay. We should keep praying. Okay. God has given Peter B wings to fly, and he will fly. Trust me.
Thank you.
Thank you so very much, Niger Watch.
Thank you. Thank you. All right. Let me come to the panel. I'm sorry, callers. I need to move on to the panel now. If I have to pick everybody's call, I will not leave here today. Okay, let me move on to the first person here. Okay, let me come to the last person that joined us. Ame Moses, thanks for joining us. I would like you to talk to us in 5 minutes.
Okay, good evening, Mr. Niger Watch. Good evening to all the panelists. Good evening to all my beloved obedients all over the world listening to us tonight. I just want to encourage us to keep on the fight. Stand well, stand strong. Don't believe on anything called weaknesses. Don't allow anybody to weaken you. I said this about 3 days ago here. I said there are people that are spy. They are in our midst. They are just here to watch what we are doing. They just want to see our weakness. They want to see us fading away. They want to see us lose hope completely. But we are not giving them that chance. And that is why day before yesterday, I make a statement. I say, we all should be strong. And I love the comment that some people say we are strong. We are already winning. We are conquering already. So all their spare or whatsoever enchantment is not holding us back. We are moving forward. Look at our guys. Look at everybody at Abuja. Look at the way they are talking. They are speaking with boldness. They are not there to demonstrate any fight, protest, but peaceful protest. But that protest is going a long way. It's solving an issue that what our battle axe cannot do. The mouth is sharper. The Bible says sharper than two-edged sword. The word of God is sharper than two-edged sword. So whatsoever that come out of the mouth of a man is so dangerous. You cannot swallow it back. I love the way they are speaking there whenever they gather there and they are talking. I love the leader of that, is it VMCII? The way the guy is talking is too bold. I love him. I continue to tell all of us the obedient, mount up the edge wherever you are. Speak as you can. Speak as you can. Speak as you can. Be strong. We are more than conquerors. The Bible has given us assurance on that we are more than conquerors. They may only strive, they will only try to bring us down, but they will not succeed. Just like what the other woman just said just now, that God has given our principal, Mr. Peter Obi, the wings to fly. He is flying already. So far as I'm concerned, I used to say it every day. I said, Nigeria will experience change and genuine change. I believe that strongly, and I know nothing. We may feel somehow frustrated, and then we may feel like things are not working fine, but there is always light at the end of the tunnel. Within this period of the issue, the petitioning, I know God is doing something for us. Those that will die need to die, and then those that need to stay and judge well for us to take back our mandate will be there. Thank you.
God bless you, my brother. And my Moses, thanks very much for joining us. Okay, let me come to Victoria. Please hold on. I'm gonna take it the way it is now. Everybody, you're giving your final submission this time. Victoria, are you there with us? Okay, she's not available right now. Today's Victoria have not. She's not been active today. Maybe she's busy. All right. Let me hear from Olumide. Please talk to us. Talk to us in 5 minutes. Olumide, if you are still there with me. Okay, Olumide is not available.
Yes, I want to round up. Thank you for this opportunity you've given me today. I must say, Frank, and I mean, and also thank you for the great job you're doing trying to sensitize people and let them know what is going on. But I also want to say that Nigerians, I want to talk to Nigerians, particularly those Nigerians who are at home, especially the educated ones, the elites, the lawyers, the doctors. You have to stand up and rise and take back your country from the owners of Nigeria. I'm telling you, there are people who are owners of Nigeria and they keep passing it from generation to generation. I mean, I'm not going to tell you who some of them are. Some of them are Yoruba, some of them are Fulani, some of them are Igbos that they've caged the whole of the people of Nigeria. They don't even obey their own laws that they created. So Nigerians need to open their eyes and see that the major problem we are having. See, even if Obi gets his mandate back today and becomes the president for a maximum of 8 years, how is he going to fundamentally change the constitution of Nigeria when the majority in the House, in the upper and lower chamber, are not at the northern?
Let's get there first.
Sorry?
Let us get there first.
Okay. Yeah. So it is going to be very, 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 very tough and difficult because these people have been feeding on the people's resources, particularly the resources of the South, for a long, long time, in collaboration with the West, UK particularly, former British colonialists, or how do you call them, encouraging them, giving them that political power. So what I'm in sense saying, rounding up, sorry, Frank, what I'm in sense saying, rounding up, is that it is the constitution that is the problem of Nigerians. It is the constitution. The Obi, a Southerner will do his 8 years, Obi or Tinubu. Another guy, they will influence, and the law will come back again, and it will be a reverse.
Okay, thank you.
The people are not controlling their resources.
Thank you.
It is the constitution that is our problem.
Thank you very much. Thank you so much for joining us today.
Thank you, Frank.
I really do appreciate you. Thanks for joining us. God bless you, sir. Okay, let me quickly move on to the next person here. Mr. Edwin, sir, please talk to us in 5 minutes. Mr. Edwin, are you there? Okay, Mr. Edwin is now available as well. Psoft, please use your 5 minutes now. Final submission.
Okay, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Regards to what I was saying before, the video you just played, regards to Lagos.
How are you?
No, I'll come back to you, sir. Go ahead, Psoft.
Okay. Now, as I was saying, you only have 2 tribes of a code. There's nothing like a code tribe. You only have the Edo tribe and the Yoruba tribe. There is nothing like a code tribe. Eko was founded by my ancestor, Orogboa, Oba Orogboa, many years ago. Oba Orogboa is a Bini man. So when they make reference to Ado, Ado is like a great-great-grandson of Oba Orogboa. So Eko was not founded by Ado. His real name is not even Ado. His real name is Edo. It was corruption, the Yoruba corruption that made him Ado. Oba Ado. His real name is Edo. Oba Edo. You see, yes, the Yoruba people can be lay claim to own Lagos. I mean, you can't really take Yoruba away from the Benin. Neither can you take Benin away from the Yoruba. That's understandable. And when we say the Benin, we're not just talking about the Edo-speaking part of Benin. Edo-speaking part of Benin is just a part, is just a tribe in Benin. And for documentation purposes, if you go check the United Nations, every country only have 2 documents of Nigeria. You have the Southern document and the Northern document of Nigeria. The Southern document of Nigeria is called the Benin Empire. Nothing else. That's what with the United Nations, with every country. I didn't have the Northern Kingdom. This is one of the reasons why a lot of people doing agitation like Biafra, they're never going to get it, because you have to present a matching document to the nation. You're not talking. You're talking to white people who understood all this, who have the legal document with them. You don't just going to wake up one morning and say, "Oh, give me a Yoruba nation, give me a Biafra nation." I mean, you're joking. You must present your facts. Information is very key, very important, very important. When you say the Beninese are known like the Edo speaking Parabini, with the Edo like the Esako, the Urubos, the Shekiris, the Ijaws, the Ika people. And if you check the document very well, you're going to see Kogi and Benue. They are part of the Benin document, Kogi and Benue. But today, by region, the Nigerian government, I think Kogi and Benue to the northern part. But in real document, Kogi and Benue is actually in the southern Nigeria, which is the Benin Empire. So when people begin to shout, I own Lagos, I don't own Lagos. Who cares? You own Lagos, you don't own Lagos. If everything was good, I mean, we wouldn't even be here talking all these things. Native Americans, as small as they are the owners of America. From east to the west, I don't think they're ever up to 10 million in population. America is over 350 million in population. But you still have the Native American who owns America. Only Texas alone is almost as big as Nigeria. The whole of Nigeria. So people need to trade their words very carefully. People need to talk in a respectful way, like the Oba. I'm from a royal family, but when I see some Obas talk anyhow, it makes me, sometimes I don't want to even want to comment, because I'll be ashamed. Some of my friends that know me, they try to, oh, you are part of a royal family, you are this, you are that. You understand what I'm saying? So these things hurts. It hurts. So the Oba Elegushi, you say, is just a political Oba. It's not the real Oba. The Oba of Lagos is the Oba Akiolu, who is a Benin descendant. Akiolu is the Oba of Lagos. He is the Benin descendant. And I'm going to just leave it at that. And also, let me just conclude this. Like the video you played regards to that woman that was saying that this is what I was trying to tell my Benin people. I was saying, whenever I had the opportunity to have a meeting with them, I always tell them, hey, guys, they said we're a minority. We need to have more kids. I support that woman, man, regards to having more kids. I mean, which means you need to have more wives to have more kids. I support that. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Let me hear from, Busy Brains. Busy Brains, please use your final submission, 5 minutes, please.
But you said you are going back to me. Oh,
okay, are you ready now, sir?
Oh, yes.
Okay. No, okay. I'll come back to you, Busy Brains. Go ahead.
No problem.
Okay, thank you. Use your 5 minutes now, sir. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much. First and foremost, I go straight to the issue of this woman that made presentation to the Igbos. You see, there are things most of us don't know. Some women might not like what that lady was saying, but she was nailing at the head for what we are, and because that is our culture, what we are known to be. If you trade or if you establish business in where does not belong to you, you are a sojourner. One day, the original owner might tell you to pack your load and leave that place. What am I trying to say? When we now borrow some culture, not all the cultures we borrow is perfect. I'm not saying men should run to the street and start running after women or having 20 women. This thing that the woman was saying is also helpful to the men, indirectly or indirectly. Let me say, use the medical aspect of it. You see, women here in Europe, I'm sorry to use this word, many women here in Europe, they starve their men with sleeping with them. So women, they will be with a man here in Europe for 3 weeks. They don't allow them anything. At the
God.
end of the day, these men will end up having prostate cancer. Ask yourself, if we want to be very honest to ourselves, when our father was married to 3 wives, which of our grandparents we noticed that had a prostate cancer? Which of them? Just say it. Because if you fumble, he will go to the next one. And before it gets to your turn, maybe you have to wait for another 1 or 2 weeks. So when it gets to your turn, you will not even want to misbehave. Okay? Now, women are not taking it now that this is Europe. It's a yardstick. Someone like me, I hate beating women. It's not the best thing because it's for me, I see it as a barbarian way of doing things. But the way most women, not all, most women, the way they treat our men here abroad is so painful and so unrealistic. This is not the women we used to know. I was watching one program from Mama Ekona when she was reiterating how mothers or how our parents treated her when she was young. That hot treatment pushed most of us back to the right pause and to the right situation. That was why we survived a lot of things. If we were treated or we were given a kid gloves, most of us would have run out of hand. But today, that hard treatment defines whom you are to a degree. Now, let me come now to the case of Peter Obi. Peter Obi, Obi in Benin is Obi. That is poisonous, a poison. And in Igbo, is a king. Listen very well, because don't touch my anointed. I tell you, we don't know how we go against that, how we contravene that law of nature, law of Almighty, the Creator of heaven and earth.
1 minute left. 1 minute left.
I'm sorry, but I wish to know. Anyway, I have to cut short. Then I wanted to go into the Benin culture and the tradition and the owners of the Benin to break it actually in details and mention names that is there in Lagos that came from Benin language. But next day, I think we have more time in this in this our station here because I'm short of words because I'm really hot because I wanted to pour in a lot of this again. 3 days now, I'm not been able to pour my mind. But let me yield now. Thank you very much.
Unfortunately, except maybe we want to talk about that. Maybe I might get another broadcast for that. But for this one, I will need to round up.
It's okay. It's okay.
Thank you, sir. Let me move on now to Busy Brains. Please talk to us, madam.
Hello, Mr. Elvis. Thank you again for the opportunity. Good evening once more, everyone. Let me come to the issue, the topic of the other lady that we saw. The lady that was talking about Igbo diversifying their investments or something like that, and also about marrying more women. So let me start with the diversifying. It is a shame, and it is sad that it has come to that, where Igbos are being told to invest back home, which is good, which is true, because the situation has caused this kind of discourse. But let me just put it this way. A lot of Igbos have intermarried. A lot of people have settled where they are. If we start in this line of thought, then Nigeria, as we want Nigeria to be, Nigeria, first of all, first and foremost, before any tribe. I'm a Nigerian first, before I am my own tribe, which if I tell you my tribe, nobody here will know the tribe, you know? So for me, as somebody who has grown up in a very, very multicultural state, personally, in my own family, my first cousins, I have Yoruba as a first cousin. I have Igbo as first cousins. I have Hausa Fulani as first cousin. Me, myself, I'm married to an Urobo man, and I've got 3 children bearing Urobo names. You understand? So if they find themselves settled, and from where I come from, we have a huge community of Igbos. In fact, they even have their chiefs there. They've even got streets
roads named after them. You understand? I grew up knowing that we were one Nigeria till politics came in. I am disappointed that the lady is talking like that at the same time. Because if we know that it is the politics talking, it is the politicians that are doing this, we wouldn't be thinking in that way. I stand for one Nigeria. Do anything and everything to promote oneness, one Nigeria. That is where I stand. But I understand the sentiments of why she's thinking everybody should move, back home. I understand that. But if we see ourselves as Nigerians, our home is where we pitch our tent. Now, the second point, while it is, she raised a point about men marrying more women. While it is a very, very practical solution for a very, very hopeless situation, I can understand why she will go in that direction for men to marry more than one wife. Yeah? But then again, it comes with its own problems. In the past, a lot of our family, our parents, grandparents practice polygamy. We should go back and ask them. And for anybody who's a product of polygamy, how have we fared? Now, rather than taking this kind of drastic step in that direction, which, well, I know some people would, like my previous caller, is for that kind of thought. But if we have the mind that we are for one Nigeria, we are one Nigeria. If we are able to change our mindset, we are one Nigeria. All this one about, let me have more children, so that way they will not cheat me. Remember, no matter what happens, even if Nigeria was to separate today, within the Igbo, Yoruba, or Hausa, it will still be the cabals in those particular regions that will hog on to power. The same kind of, we just heard about somebody from Imo, a Labour Party person who was killed. Do you think that the cabals in those individual regions will also hand power like that? It will come with its own issues. At the same time, what we've got, let's work on what we have. Nigeria is great, very, very great. If we have a country that is homogeneous, like Rwanda, they killed themselves, one religion, one tribe. They killed themselves. It is our diversity that has kept us as well. There is strength in that, our diversity. Anyway, I had another topic. The man that spoke passionately about Tinubu. Honestly, I didn't know much about Tinubu, but this election, he gives me the creep. He is a creep. That he sits and dines with the devil. That one, nobody can even convince me otherwise. So when they say he has a spell or whatever, I don't need convincing. I am bought and sold, because I don't see how one man can hold a whole country in the jugular just like that. Something is not just about money. And we sprinkle the blood of Jesus over every power, anything that he has done to hold people captive. We break everybody out of that captivity, and may they start speaking truth. May we start generating truth tellers. Be courageous and bold and telling your truth.
Thank you,
submit.
Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. Let me move on to the next person here.
Sorry, Mr. Elvis. Sorry, let me just say something. Let me counter what that man said about a man marrying.
We don't have time.
Sorry, it's just 2 seconds. 2 seconds.
Okay.
If he is saying a man can go and sleep, he can go 2 weeks without sleeping with his wife, then what makes him think the wife will be staying waiting for him for 2 weeks? It's not fair. It's equity. While I don't subscribe to equality, but I subscribe to equity.
Okay. I think Madarita said that we should discuss that particular topic. I put a time for it. I think it might be part of, maybe I might combine that topic and the history of Lagos and Edo, and also to talk about, I'm thinking of talking about Chief Eholo's complaint over Governor Obaseki's attack. And I also wanted to talk about, you know, how Oshomole worked with the INEC chairman Mahmoud. So I don't know how I want to pull this thing because I don't know how to do all this thing, man. Anyway, let me continue.
Your brain is full.
Trust me. You know, I have pending.
His brain is busy.
Busy. Yeah, it's really busy. I'm telling you, it's really busy because I have a lot of pending stuff I need to talk about, but no time, man. Look, we're already 5 hours now.
The good news is we're gonna win.
Can I come in, Mr. Najawash, if you allow me?
But it's not your turn. You want to respond to what I'm saying?
Okay. When will it be my turn?
It's not your turn yet. We have 30 people before you.
Okay, I just want to quickly respond. It is very sacrosanct that we discuss the genealogy or the Fawcett Origo of the Benin Lagos historical background or the saga. Is very important.
Okay.
So let me just keep the rest.
Okay. Okay. What will happen? I will create another broadcast immediately after this. Let's talk about that. Talk about Chief Eholo, Ultimate Equal, Obaseki, Oshomole, INEC Chairman Mahmoud, and all that. Is that okay? You know, so so that we can have enough time to talk about that. All right, let me move on now to Apocalypse. Please talk to us.
Okay. Yeah. We what Jada Bora just said, talking about European women starving men. I never heard of that. But if your woman is starving you, you know, in terms of sex, it means that is not your wife. So what I heard is that men don't have time for their women. But if your woman don't have time for you, that is not your wife. So yeah, I would like to finish with what I want to say here, that we should get close to the United States. Because what we have is bigger than us, okay? And that's what happened in South Africa when the apartheid era was began, that the black people there, they had to seek power, help from outside. Because if we talk about Britain or France or Germany, these are slaves to the United States. So they don't have their own power to do anything. So, but once the United States government stamped it and said the administration of Tinubu is not approved, it's not recognized, it's done. So everybody will follow. So this is what I just want to say. If those who live in the United States who have the connection, and that's what we call lobby, we should be able to lobby United States government to draw their attention. Because once you know, the United States government is involved, then the deal is done. Otherwise, Britain cannot say anything. Britain just like we say, and as we know, just the slave of America. So that's what I wanted to say.
All right. Thank you very much, my brother, for making that brief. Moses, please talk to us. Let's make this brief so that we can have enough time to talk on the other broadcasts. Okay. Go ahead, sir. Moses.
All right. A very quick one. I just want to say, have been saying it often and often. If it is possible for us, let's begin to send in some words with the names of all those hoodlums in Nigeria to various offices in abroad there, most especially when we get to know their location, their specific location, because they cannot come and cause some kind hazardous environment for us and then run back to abroad. I saw something like MC Oluomo in Atlanta, stuff like that. How can he come and misbehave in Nigeria and then find somewhere to go and rest? We should make them uncomfortable wherever they are too, by bringing in the government of that very town into their case. Thank you. That is all I have to say for now.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you. Before I move on to the next person, which is Alex, but I would like to ask Mr. Edwin. Mr. Edwin, because of you are one of the reasons why I want to create this broadcast, I hope you'll be available to tell us the history. If not, I should put it another day. Mr. Edwin, are you there? Please answer me, sir, if you are there.
Yeah, Najawash, good evening. I would have loved to, but I don't think I will be able to keep that late.
No, we are starting.
But we can discuss it. A lot of us still have little or some knowledge about that.
No, if you are starting right away, we all can be on it.
No,
it doesn't
Alex,
matter.
you have a lot of knowledge about that, but I want us to hear from Epa as well.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Let us all go in. Let us go in.
All right. Okay, that's fine then. Okay, let me hear from Alex. Talk to us briefly on other topic now, but you can save the other topic for the next broadcast. Thank you.
And I wanted to start with that, but anyways, let me school Festus Keyamo a little bit. I know it's not his fault. If you can hear my voice, I understand in the local parlance, man must work. But there comes a time you throw away food and save your house from the burning or from the inferno created by the Gogo Metusa himself, Bola Tinubu. In the next broadcast, as you said, I will give a very great analogy and historiography about the acrimonious topography, Lagos itself. So, and I'm very grateful to the Oba of Lagos at the time, last 2 weeks or 10 days ago, when the heat was on, he came out to actually open up that Lagos belonged to the Edo people. Until now, Lagos, as a traditional house, they still pay tribute to the Oba of Benin. That was a good one from him. The word democracy originated from the two Greek words, demos kratia, 4000 BC. In present-day Greece, countries lined up, they send their people to study democracy. Demos kratia means city-states. City-states comprises of human beings. So the ancient Greek philosophers like Aristotle, Socrates, and Plotinus, they now agreed that only the people and the people in a democratic setting must remain the supreme power. If you say you read law and you don't, I'm sure you know these things. You must do this in your first year or second year as a law student, as a history student, as a politics student. This is normal. How come you as a son, or should I call you a scam, you are not supporting wicked people to repress the will of the people? You are not supporting the Kraken of the ancient Greek mythology of Professor Mahmoud of INEC, who was born by Satan himself to twist and fabricate results in the factories of lies that are made Bola Tinubu has built in Lagos and in some part of the Western state for a month of Sundays or for donkey years. I want to put it to you, Mr. Festus Keyamo, that your conscience has been, but I made a research on you. You are a former criminal, an ex-convict. You've been to jail. Your story is everywhere. What shall it profit a man to gain the whole world and lose his own soul? Lagos do not belong to some miscreants whose poverty cataclysm has been used as a weapon by the ruling elites orchestrated by the Gogo Metusa himself and Bola Tinubu, who has a clear case of drug peddling in America. And it has been acknowledged worldwide. If I want to go on with my logo marquee without logo aperture, it's going to take me time. Naja Watch. I will just wait for the next program. Lagos do not belong to these people who are killing people. Lagos is for the Benin people, and the Benin people have been quiet about it. Although our king in Benin here was worried, he summoned a lot of them from Lagos. A lot of things are happening. We don't talk about it. People who have power don't talk about it. The Benin's are known. They are too great. The kingdom stretches to the present day Ghana, Ashanti Kingdom. It stretches to, okay, I will just stop there. Thank you.
Better. All right. Let me hear from Madam Nena. Please talk to us in 5 minutes. Madam Nena, are you available with us?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay.
I'm here.
Okay. Talk to us, madam. Thank you. In 5 minutes.
Okay. Yeah. Good evening, everyone. I think it's evening from here. Oh, I was able to make it today. Anyway, I don't really have too much to say. One of the things that I have to talk about also is this issue of people allowing themselves to be used for all this tribal whatever, and it's unfortunate that we keep going through all these things, and it's so unfortunate that a lot of people still do not understand that this is just a tool, just a weapon to keep people perpetually suppressed and perpetually
Okay, madam, we lost you there. We can't hear you anymore. Okay, let's move on.
You can.
Your audio is not even
you can hear me?
Yeah,
okay, you can move ahead to someone else. You can move. I don't know why, but I don't know.
Okay,
you can move ahead to someone else.
Okay, thank you. Okay, Alaro of Nigeria.
Hello.
Please. Hello, who's talking?
Madam Victoria.
Oh, okay. You're available now. Okay.
Yeah, I don't have much to say. You know the first video you played?
Okay.
The two lawyers, one from APC and LP. I love that. And I think you remember the one I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think our lawyer was able to do a very good job and justice to school. And I think the APC guy, spokesperson, was just like trying to defend, and he has no way to defend, what Keyamo said and stuff like that. So I really like that one. When I see things like that, and our team or our spokesperson was able to actually talk, that is having that kind of outspoken person I'm talking about. So I like that, and I think I'm happy with that one. With regards to the last video you played with the woman, I mean, I'm a woman and I will not subscribe to that. No, I don't think that's a solution to the subject matter. So that's just my take on that.
Thank you, Madam Victoria. Today it looks like you don't really. Yesterday was your birthday, but you don't really have energy to talk much today. What's happening?
Najawash,
yeah.
Please, I just want to remind you something. In I think in 2000 or 2001, those living in Rome can tell me. Berlusconi was the prime minister of Italy. He asked people to have children because Italians were not having children. My own cousin was there. If you have a baby in Italy, then the government give you equivalent to about 1,000 euro. So, and 4 years ago, Swaziland king made it compulsory. The parliament passed it that every man must marry 4 or 5 wives, and government was ready to give them a house and sponsor the wedding.
Men will like that.
Listen, I'm going somewhere.
Alex, if you are going, you are already. I thought you want to ask a question, but
yes. Let me remind you. I need 10 seconds. Let me round up. Somebody saying people should have more children. For me, I'm not encouraging polygamy. If you have a way of doing it, it's an advantage in numerical. Population is a very strong tool in economic growth.
Polygamous is a crime
but
in the US.
I did not use that nomenclature, madam.
You don't practice that.
Berlusconi is an Italian prime minister. He said have children and government is going to support it. I don't know. Why are you being paid by that? A lot of people can do it for me.
You can go and adopt children.
That's all I think. I didn't say that. Berlusconi said it. Swaziland king said it. I didn't say that. Population is a strong tool in nation building. It's a very strong tool. Thank you.
Well, you can go and adopt. Okay.
But I'm not telling you to adopt. They didn't say adopt. They say have children. Government said marry 5 wives. It's Swaziland thing now. It's a law. If you don't do it, government gonna pick you up. I mean, it's normal. It's what they do. I'm not saying I'm doing it, but I'm telling you.
In China, you are only allowed to have one child.
I said the government of Italy make it legal for people to have children. Whether you are married or not, they will support you $1,000 for 5 years. But I didn't do that. I'm not Berlusconi. He said it.
Calm down. Time they go.
Thank you, madam. Thank you. Madam, Berlusconi said it. Switzerland is
that's not what the scriptures say. And if you want to do that,
listen, I didn't say so. Northerners who are killing people in Nigeria don't know scripture. They don't care. They are lying to us about their population.
I have a friend in the United States here.
The scripture is also not against.
He has children with
Mr. Najawa, can I say something?
6 women.
Okay.
Hold on. Yes, legally, you cannot marry 6 women. But
thank you. Be soft. In the next broadcast, I believe all this argument will have enough time to talk about that. I want let me give opportunity for those that have not said anything at all to say something. Okay, before I come back to Alaro again, I'll keep you waiting a little bit, my brother. ECBD, quickly talk to us.
Yes, thank you so much,
Good
Mr.
evening to you, sir.
Good evening to you and everybody on the platform and everyone listening to us. Well, I'm happy to hear Mr. Alex's voice, passionate as ever. Then, you see, this whole thing that is happening, someone like Keyamo, to be honest with you, I wouldn't even want to say I'm disappointed in him because these people are already, this whole thing they are doing is more like these people are just in some kind of group that has vowed to do what they are doing, you know. And uh, for like I said earlier on in this platform some time ago, that for these corrupt politicians from the north, I wouldn't want to just say the north, because when we say the north, we are grouping everybody, including the good people and the citizens. So we'll say, I think sometimes it's wise to just specify the corrupt politicians from the north that are doing some of these things, for them to be able to have held this country uh, in that bondage, they definitely needed, they can't do it alone. That's what we need to understand. So they have to also look for other corrupt leaders or politicians from the south, but for them, they got those ones in the south west. You see, so that is how it has worked. There's no way that they can do all those things and everybody just like that. If everybody in the south, if the south was really one and the middle belt, they can't do all these things they are doing. Then for the Igbo people on is that it's not just the Yoruba. To be honest with you, it has always been like this from the beginning. But I think sometimes we pretend to, feel like maybe the things is not exactly the way we are seeing it. Because even if you look at before the war, when that riot that took place, when they say they are retaliating for the coup and all that, before the war, about 750,000, that's the figure that they gave, of Igbo people were massacred all over the country. So out of that 750,000, about 250,000 were victims in the south, in the southwest. So it's not today it started, and I wouldn't even point at the some of the bad elements from southwest, not the whole of southwest. Like I said, we have to be able to separate these things, because we know that even in this movement we have a lot of obedience that are Yorubas. Even in Lagos there, Peter Obi did not win it just by Igbos and non-Yorubas alone. There are many Yorubas that voted for Peter Obi and that are still championing. There are some of them that were even attacked. So we cannot group the whole of those people just because of some people that are working for a particular agenda. So, but I wouldn't even look at the Southwest. I will look at the South-South, to be honest. Because we thank God for the Edo people, right now, at least for some time now. But if you look at the South-South, if they have, or if the South-South or the former Eastern region, whatever you want to call it, have understood that everybody is going through the same thing, not by the divide and rule that they like using to separate that whole region. They'll come and tell you that these people, you are more than these people. These people, we don't like them, it's you that we like. So when they do all that, it's a way of playing games. But unfortunately, many of our people are not seeing it, you know. And that is why there's always that division there. I mean, I'll look more, because if the entire South, South, and Southeast, or the former Eastern region, whatever you want to call it, unite, they can't, these people cannot do what they are doing, you know. So, for example, look at someone like Keyamo. Where is it from? Is it from the Southwest? It's from the South-South. And look at the way he's almost acting like he wants to die for this cause of the other, of Agbado, you know. So that's just the thing. We need to understand that these people use religion, ethnicity, and all that as a tool. They are not your people. Your people are the people that are going through what you're going through. Your people are the people that are seeing things the way you're seeing it, wherever they come from, even though that person is coming from Sokoto. The person that is thinking in your direction, the same way you're thinking, that is looking for the same thing you're looking for, that is your person. So it's just quite unfortunate that some of our people still fall for this thing and they'll say, oh, it's our own, we have to support our own. No, you are the one that is being played. Them, they are using it as a tool. They need that division. You think that they are dedicated Muslims or dedicated Christians? They are not. But they understand the importance of using that religion to, it's very important to them. So they have to use it for their own advantage, for their political ambition. So we need, I like the way what we are doing. I like what you're doing, Mr.
Thank you, sir.
Ninja. Please continue doing what you're doing so that our people, every day, our people, some more and more of our people are becoming more enlightened and they're understanding these things. And please don't relent. Continue doing what you're doing. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. ECBD, thanks for coming in. I just wanted to give you enough time to talk to us as we are moving to the next broadcast now. We have a pending topic, and I want Alaro to follow me. That make me not deliberately call him. But I'm going to put a link on the private chat now for the people that I already have here, especially the two people that know more about this, Alex and Epa doing. Okay, Alex, you are not here anymore. Make sure you come in there. I don't want to lose you out because I don't really know much about this. But the link to join the other broadcast is on the private chat. Please click on the private chat, guys, and join the other broadcasts to prioritize anybody that want to come in. You don't necessarily have to come in. You can see the title right there. Who is the real owner of Lagos? We need to know who is the real owner of Lagos. And we're going to be talking about Shomole Obaseki, talking about Chief Patrick Eholo, Ultimate War, talking about Sagbovo Ioa. There's allegation going on with all these people. So, yes. So please, guys, the link is on the. Please click for those of you on this broadcast. The link has been posted right there. So I will post another link again on the comment section for people to join the new broadcast as well. I appreciate every one of you for those of you that joined this particular broadcast. Please join us on the next broadcast now. Please
So, do I get my 5 minutes or are you out of time?
No, I want you to pass your 5 minutes in the other broadcast.
Okay, then we'll do that real quick.
Yes, yes. Just come on that, then you'll be the first to talk to us.
Perfect.
All right.
All
okay.
right.
Thank you very much, my people. So I'm starting that broadcast straight away. Bye for now.